I'll fix it.
I have been informed that the problem has been fixed.
Perfect. Can you guys hear us now?
So let us know in the chat. I'm going to assume it has been fixed. So we've had an interesting series of plays there.
That were definitely not optimal, but it was interesting for sure. Because John definitely lined up alert, so I'm really confused how it didn't come down.
We had been pondering a number of choices there.
Yeah. This is coming down rather quickly. A non-overlapping 4 seems all right. Probably aren't happy to keep the U, but...
He's had that U for a couple of turns, and it must have been wondering whether non-oral is okay, but no, it's just mono-oral. So we were wondering whether he might have had that confusion about Udala and Aluid.
Yeah, against like some players in his situation just then, I'd play Ulan with bust to the left, just hoping they don't know the K and Y front hooks. Would you ever do that?
Oh, that's a good question. I'm not sure that I would.
Probably slightly too cheeky without holding them back, but...
Oh, I don't know. Sometimes being cheeky is good, actually. So, I don't know. So, Tony's got a... it's only down by 48, and it could have been a lot worse than this. And he's got quite a few good choices here with the blank to stay on his rack, and he was identifying POE, which I imagine
that scores a bunch
of bust, which keeps E blank, which is excellent. They think about POT, someone who is using POT. I don't think that's what he's thinking of at all. He also has some straightforward overlaps to the right of Anand, which may not keep as good a rack.
Nice.
But you take out with POT. I think this is good because it opens up a spot for a bonus. When you've got a blank, you want to be getting a bonus.
Yep, and it scores heaps and keeps E blank. Really can't fault it in any way.
It gets him right up to parity score-wise.
118, 148, 158.
I'm
very excited to see what he'll draw.
Probably the Q is my best guess.
I mean, it's not likely. It's just that you notice it when it happens. When I was starting out in Scrabble, one of my favorite things that I ever read about the game was by a US player called Jim Geary, who talked about something called the fallacy of the negative instance, which is where something goes wrong and you think that the thing that you did was wrong when it actually is the right thing most of the time. And so you do tend to notice when things go wrong, but you don't think about it when things go right, which they do most of the time when you play correctly.
Yes. It is a skill you have to teach to younger players that sometimes that's just what happens, you know.
I think just people of any age are not good at evaluating circumstances. They're not good at evaluating probability or randomness or things like that. So it's just the case that you have to look at, I guess, how things go in your whole Scrabble career when you play like a certain way. And it's how we know that it's right to leave triples open sometimes. It's right to take extra points to open up a triple. You don't panic about that sort of thing.
Yeah. Do you like hurl at the top of the board with Dahl, or would you play Ha?
I feel like POE tells me nothing about my opponent's rack. So I
That's
feel
where I was going.
Pearl is quite okay. It does keep HAR. I don't like the LAR keep, and it feels like John's rack isn't progressing at all. In fact, it seems to be deteriorating over time.
Yeah, it looks like it's between Han
I
and
think
Hell.
this is right. I think this is the right one.
I would tend to agree. Yeah.
This, of course, has got the effect of giving Tony a different spot on the board to put his bonus, which is identified. Iconies, which is another plural of icon. So as such, this is what we refer to as a sticky S bonus. You can't just take the S off it because it's an ES plural of a 5.
Where are you playing this bonus? You just taking the points on the right of Hell?
I think I'm taking it there, yeah. I don't think it's worth sacking points to play it. Maybe thinking about the positions of vowels and things like that. You've got three choices of where to play it on the left. You can play it making op, ni, e, and sob. You can play it to the right, making obs, or you can play it making pe and es. He's going for the score.
This looks right. It's just that E is in a slightly bad spot, but you can't do everything.
Most of the worst tiles that will hurt you really badly are gone. The Z is gone, the J is gone, or the K is gone, and there is still the H at the top. I guess it does allow an X bomb, but most placements are going to allow some kind of bomb.
It's getting challenged, it looks like.
It's a free challenge here. It's not a 5-point event this year, so there's no risk for John challenging whether I'm sure he knows. But if you've got even that scintilla of doubt in free challenge, it would be silly to not change a word.
Yeah, it's actually quite nice that people don't challenge every word, because I found in the World Youth when it was single challenge, one guy just took me up to the screen every single turn for every single word, every 2-letter word. He'll just write them down and then just put them all in.
That is not very good spirit.
That is very much not good spirit. But it seems like that does not happen normally.
Well, that's a thing, isn't it? Neither of these racks are ones that I would like to have.
John has the chance of playing Fem, his probably highest scoring thing through the E, or maybe Firm.
I mean, I think the extra points are worth it because RI is not a good lead, but RIIH isn't very good either.
Yeah, and there's heaps of E's in the pool. Is that like RIE can come back somewhat, I feel. Yeah, I'd probably take the points and then pray for something not.
And it is a lot of points, it has to be said. It's 8, 9, 10. It's 48 points, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, he's going with just Firm.
Yeah, so 9-point sacrifice.
Well, maybe he's going to go with Herm. It is true that FIIR might be slightly better than HIIR, even though the H is overall a much better tile than the F.
Yeah. He can also play IF with KI and OF if his rack goes badly.
That's why I mean I would have played Firm over Firm just because of the board context, but I think I would have played Fem. It's just a lot. It's an extra 9 points. Keeping Riri, which
that C will be decent with the H up top. Now back to Tony. What do you... QI with Obi? That looks like a possibility.
It does. He's also eyeing ticks somewhere.
I can't initially see where that would be great. Maybe with the Reds.
Oh, wow. That's...
I'm guessing, but like...
I know that this is not good, but I think you're gonna, if you play ticks, it's very likely you're gonna have to change at some point in the near future anyway. So you might as well play QI and hope that maybe your draw is 2 vowels.
Or you just need an A or an O to score heaps with X or Ox.
Yeah, this is the right play, I'm fairly sure.
Yeah, another
36 points.
interesting thing could be playing tilt to the H and keep QX. Definitely not right.
Is going with health. Keeping the IIR again. It seems to not be moving, but at least he's got the C, which is a useful tile for that blend.
I like Wi-Fi down the bottom with Jaywood as a better move. Get rid of these eyes. Oh, Wi-Fi is not a word. Never mind. Ignore everything I just said.
For a minute, I'm like, did that come in? What does
In my
Wi-Fi
head, it must-
stand for? Do you know what Wi-Fi stands for?
I am not sure, but I'm sure someone
It
could.
stands for
let us
nothing.
know.
It's literally doesn't stand for anything.
Maybe I play a phony there. Who knows? I feel like I'd put it on the board and then be like, that looks wrong, and then take it off.
It's quite funny that Tony has drawn as bad as well as he could ever have hoped to have drawn here, but he did not draw an A or an O. Though to be fair, there's not that many of them left.
Yeah.
Do you want to
I'm
keep
kind
doing that? Do you want to keep holding on to it? There might be an argument maybe you would keep it and play something like Gulp, but that does open up the board.
What do you think of Guttle using everything but the X and just going for an A or an O? You're also setting up like another spot for your X.
I am sure someone like David Eldar would say that's not good, but I actually really like it.
It looks much better than this in my head, just because we're having more chance to
Well, if he draws
hit
ED,
the AX, OX.
if he draws ED and then gets a massive bonus to take you, then we'll have to eat out. Oh,
What is that? I see. Where's the...
oh, he's going to go down one square. Move it down, John. He's finally rid himself of those, the IIR, and left AI.
Ready.
Tony will finally be able to get out of this bad rack by just a Lux or something.
Yeah, there is the F still out if he plays it in an IMC, or is there another spot that you're thinking of? Or you could just play Exalt and take you.
Ah, yeah. I didn't see that. I was just thinking Lux and XI off Ice here.
My mind is wandering, and I want multi-legs to be a word.
The good thing is about Scrabble, you can make anything a word. You just have to not get challenged.
Well, not in single challenge anyway.
Definitely not a single challenge. Yeah.
I mean, Lux is good. It keeps light, which would be better if there were more spots on the board for you to play a bonus. I don't think that the Tegu spot is a particularly good bonus spot. It really needs the X to be in a very particular position.
Yeah. Would you play Exalt with Tegu? Isn't that just setting up too much
No.
with the S? Two S's?
I would not do that. I would rather play Lux and XI.
Okay.
I mean, he doesn't need a bonus. He'd like to have one. No, I just think
Yeah.
I can't work out where that might be. There's not really any spot that you could your proposed play of Guttle last turn, turning over the 6 tiles, there isn't really a sensible equivalent of that this turn that I can see.
No, I do believe Lux makes the most sense. Exile was a good change from Exalt, I think. This is quite nice.
And this is better than Exalt. This is better than Exalt, and there are 4 E's to come. Although an E is not the tile he perhaps most needs to get a bonus. The best bonus spots apart from the R and the M. The R is he's not going to be able to get who has an I or an O, which he does. And the PE spot, he needs an O or an A. Although that's a much harder spot to actually use.
Wow. Someone in the chat said Tui, Tuil, or Twill. I don't even know how to pronounce it. Tuille wins the sim by 5%. So I'm guessing that's setting up the X. I presume so.
That's a great play, setting up the X in 2 spots. Didn't think of that.
There's so many big tiles in the bag that I think maybe it wouldn't sim that well, but it makes sense going for the O and the A for Ox and also setting up a 2nd spot.
Yeah, I didn't think of that. Because I don't think it's got a 6-letter word, and Twill is, at least not a massively uncommon word.
Yeah, I would, even if I saw the sim, I think I would rather this play. I don't know how to explain it, but going up 20 here, keeping LIT seems better than potentially getting hit by the WVYF. Because there's no other scoring spots on the board. I think it's just because you can pick up AX, OX that it's considered good.
I mean, it would have come good for him. Yeah, I in hindsight, whoever spotted that in the chat, good play. That's a fantastic find. Exactly the creative play that a Nigel Richards or a David Eldar find routinely. The sort of play that many of the rest of us sometimes find and sometimes don't, but when we see it, we know it. We know it's a good or interesting play. John's rack with the 2 A's and 2 I's needs a floating F for Intifada. A word that I seem to play a lot. Weirdly, it seems to come up onto my rack constantly. It's fine.
Maybe it does on mine as well. I've never played it, but it might be coming onto my rack a lot, and I just miss it. What are we playing?
Where are you going? Okay, he's playing Ident now. I believe that takes an A in front.
Yep. That's a cool-looking play. How many vowels and consonants in the bag? Because you can go with India or something. If you're...
So this is actually an interesting sort of game of chicken here, with the M and the R being open. This blasts open another lane, which is relatively usable. Because an A in the 4th position is certainly realizable. A lot of the time, the A does fall in that position quite a lot.
Yeah. We've been quite lucky with our first game. Nice and close one.
Yeah, a couple of the ones yesterday didn't have that going for them. Is that the blank?
No, both blanks gone already.
Oh, okay, sorry. Just I can't see the last tile. Can you see the last tile on that rack?
No, I haven't seen it yet.
Okay. I might just pop in and see if I can see it on the rack myself. I'll be back in a sec.
Okay. Oh, since you guys missed the beginning, my name's Lewis. I am a New Zealander. And yeah, we were talking about both these players. I don't believe I've played either of them recently. But Yeah.
I'm back, and we can see that the rack is now COYAISE.
An E.
Yes.
Sweet. I think at this point in the game, it would be quite good of John to play with on the right side of icons. I think a lot of the high scoring is gonna be there with the F and W unseen.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, the OY also, a play like that also has the benefit of keeping perhaps the best part of the rack. And ACEIS is perhaps a little barrel heavy, but it doesn't go badly with the M, and it certainly goes extremely well with the R. Even not too badly with the E, as it happens.
Yeah, I mean, other options are on the left side with like maybe OY there is very, very volatile, but sets up another lane.
Now, if you're John, do you think about whether you want to play OYER because there's lots of E's to come?
Yeah, definitely.
Probably do.
Yeah.
It does come at
too.
The cost of the R as a bonus starting tile, but you're restricted to an RI or an RO, or not that the letter exists, or an RH bonus. And from his perspective, there's a lot of E's to come. He doesn't know that 3 of them are sitting on Tony's rack.
Yeah. Tony's a bit unfortunate in the way he doesn't have any of the scoring tiles, and then he also doesn't have the tiles to bonus.
Classic. Oh, John's has walked into an unlikely bonus from our pickup.
Just not playable though, with Aident.
Not currently playable. With the right floater.
So I believe there's 4 in the bag. Would you play just EE with health up top?
Ooh, I mean, I would certainly consider it. From his perspective, there's actually quite a few good pickups that would give him a bonus. And this is just coming down to a straight blast. Whoever gets the bonus will win.
Yeah, I mean, he had Etape, I don't know, to the PE. It's probably a bit scary, but the unseen tiles to him aren't very good if you look at his.
Is John looking at miss facts? Which I don't know, with good reason.
Yeah.
Okay.
He might just be looking at facts with Aiden.
Oh, might be. That's very much.
376. Yeah. 376. You're 376.
That's kind of I'm going to get an out in 2. No matter what, we'll probably win the game.
Yeah. It blocks the R as well, right? You're just saying hit the M or lose?
Yeah, he's going to have to hit that.
Yeah, I like
that.
facts.
Worried about that.
I mean, you can work out whether he has any bonuses that start with like a vowel, because you're opening that up. But we can see there isn't really any bonuses in the unseen tiles that start with a vowel.
Yeah, because the W and the R is still unseen too. The other thought I might have had is if you are going to just do a shorter play, you could think about Cat, which scores well, but then you are sort of giving your opponent 2 spots. I mean, I think with the unseen from John's perspective, even if you don't have the ability to calculate the racks rapidly, you can work out that you're for about 19, 11, 22, 3, 4. You're going 30 points clear, and you are the strong favorite to go out into. As it happens, with what's in the bag, it's not actually a fait accompli. There's a little part of me that wants to play something off Exile, setting up an S hook, but I can't honestly say that I think that's right.
What, like Sift? Does Tigger take a S? Yeah, like Sift.
I'm not a fan of that, I have to say. I think if you're going to play
He
those,
kind of needs that A.
and he's going to go out and pull out RW, is that right?
Yep.
So I don't see that he has any.
It's going to be a very close game.
I don't think he's going to be able to play out in 2.
Nah, but he has Swiper through the PE. That might be enough.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good. 12, 36. That's good. It does leave him with the F, and so if Tony's able to score quite well, it's got to be close. He's got Gablet down to the T, which I thought he might need to do if all John sees is something like Swift, which is 26, which puts him in the lead. So here, if the arithmetic has to be play something through Aiden to block Swiper, doesn't it?
He's looking at overlapping Obi and YU. That scores a bunch. I'm not sure. Maybe Blag and then TIE with KOI and OYE at the top does enough.
Blag does score well. So how much does it? Is there a word that you can make that goes up higher that starts with the G, G, L?
Gelati.
Oh, how nice is that?
That is the play, I believe.
That's a very stylish play.
It probably would do enough as well.
At least I recognise that it works. And then John has something like Swift, and he's just got a B left out, which you can get at least face value for. You can get 8 points for Cobb, or 1, 2, 3, 7. You can get Weibin, unless there's something better than that. So he's down by 22. Gelati scores 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 18, 19, 24, 5, 6, 7, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 38 points. I think that does it, doesn't it? There may be something even better than that. But that's very nice.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to spot, but he is looking in that spot. He just needs to recognize that he needs to block Swiper and then work from there.
I don't know if he's worked that out yet. Right.
So he's going with Blag.
Whether this works or not, I'm not sure. I mean, we also don't know for a fact that John has spotted Swiper. He may only have spotted something like Swift.
22, 2, 3, 4.
And if he does play Swift, then Tony with TI has enough points to win the game. Because he'll also inherit the 8 points from the F.
Apparently it draws to Swiper.
I'll just try draw to Swiper. Oh, thanks, whoever has worked that out.
Yeah, definitely not me. Too much math in the morning.
I'm actually surprised. I thought I might lose. That's a back of the envelope calculation. Actually, I don't even have an envelope.
No.
And shout out to everyone in the stream and the YouTube chat. I am not able to watch at the moment. I'm at the venue. And you didn't hear our intro before, but I'm Edward Okulicz, and I will be popping off this game. And I believe, well, the reason is for next game we might have David Eldar popping back in.
A fan favorite.
Background noise is a little bit loud from my end. I am having difficulty syncing my headset. It's just not working today. So you're hearing vacuuming and people that have finished their games excitedly talking about how they've finished their game.
Okay, it's going to be a tie, it looks like.
How appropriate given Tony's last racket.
Oh, no, put the R on it.
Oh, John.
That was a bit preemptive.
Perhaps John is not a fan of Dora the Explorer.
Yeah.
It's the first thing I think of when I say Swiper, even though I've never watched the show.
What, swiper, no swiping? Is it? And I'm sure Tony's found his best spot for a tie.
I didn't think that he knew that it took the cut.
What's the scores do? It's
I mean, apart from that, I mean,
could go either way.
Common name for the the card or reading device. So. Yeah, the calculus is quite simple. 10 points goes straight onto Tony's score at the end of the game. Well, 5 goes on and 5 goes off. So he's actually starting from 417. So he just needs to get 12 points to tie or 13 to win. Certainly even
Yeah.
Is TIE, KOI, and OIE the best?
I believe it would be. I haven't seen anything else different, but there might be something cool. But in my, I believe it would just be the TIE, KOI, OIE.
The Tony is likely mistracked this game, and I'm being told that they have both under 4 minutes left.
Right.
So Tony may not think he's won, he may not realize that the F is still out. So he's just going to have to find a place to play and take the loss, and then find out that when the tile's turned over that he's actually won. That's pretty good.
He's got it in ETI. I don't know where he's going with this.
Very.
What?
Oh, wow. Did he actually blank on TIE, KOI already? Oh, that's a
Big mistake.
an interesting denouement to our game.
It wouldn't have mattered. You needed 12. Did you get a tie? We get a tie on your end? I would have liked to have a tie.
So it's like a 4-point loss to Tony, unless they've misscored. Perhaps.
Yeah.
I had been pondering whether using the background station at the venue to candid interview players up. I'm not going to do that now.
There's so many people behind him. Like, I don't blame him for missing it.
I have been told, I got some proper intel straight off the wire that both of the players have misscored. So we aren't going to tell them that. We don't, as where what we just watch, if they've misscored or something, you don't tell them that.
Three games I've had three, and they've all been very close losses.
Wonder why South Africa actually kicked Turkey ahead.
However, I will get the story straight from both players and report. I'll
Yeah.
and then you can mention it for our adoring fans watching.
12 is a
Ed, John by 13.
So yeah, John has apparently believes he's won the game by 13. So that would probably explain why he didn't play striker.
You know, what threw me was my mistracking. Mistracking.
Sorry, guys. Me.
So yeah, a 4-point game on our end, according to Crackle. We used to annotate it, but in actual fact, it will go into the computer as
Right.
when went to John because of scoring mistakes. Interesting to get to the bottom of that one later.
Yeah. Seems like Toadie's definitely been told about his other spot for it.
I'll try to get to the facts and pass them on. But I'm going to sign off for the next game. Well, I believe I am because we're going to try to get David Eldar into the mix with you, Lewis. Always a treat to have David pop in and out, like that neighbour coming asking you for a cup of sugar, but better. So I'll sign off and I'll probably be back for game 3.
Perfect. Are we going straight into that, or?
There'll probably be a short break because we don't know who the next opponent is going to be. The next game on stream will be.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, right, get better.
So you played badly.
Oh.
Hey, we got a game.
Nice. Straight into it. We got Cameron Farlow versus Esther Perrins, two very top players from Australia.
Yeah, and it's me, David Eldar, and Lewis over here to call this one. Cameron is the king of Queensland, in case you didn't know, Lewis. He wins all his matches in Queensland, something like 80%.
And geez, that's a very high percent.
Yeah, exactly. I guess now we'll be starting with Honor. What do you think?
Yeah, Honor. Do you like OHO at all ever?
Yeah, I think that's fine as well. Man, actually, now I'm kind of conflicted. I almost want to run this through the simulator. I don't know. I tend to go towards the longer words. What do you think? Whoa!
I would play OHO potentially, but I'd go Honor as my secondary. I don't know about.
Yeah, I just ran it through. We both missed Haroon, which would have been viable. Probably slightly better than Honor, but yeah, Cameron going with Heroin, keeping an O is a pretty strange choice. Not sure that's advisable, but you know what? I'm running it through Quackle now because I was curious, and it's actually only a small error. Oh, it almost seems the same as Haroon. What the hell? And then Oho, and then finally Honor. So, what do I know? Yeah, I guess for Esther, Bump is a good overlap here. What do you think?
Yeah, that was what I was looking at initially. Yeah, I don't really have any other players. Get rid of those three.
Yeah.
It does kind of look like that only. I guess Bump down to the H is a worse option of it.
Oh, Bump. Yeah, okay, cool. No, I think the overlap probably scores a little more, right?
Yeah. You don't ever care about like opening up the above it?
No, super irrelevant at such an early stage in the game. Someone's referencing in the chat Anderina's 2-0 words. That's right. She was big on the 2-0 words, and we had a chance for one to go down, but she's not here today.
No. Yeah. Bump looks very standard.
Yeah, for sure. Now that I've got Quackle open, I'm actually going to run the game while we go along. Bump actually only scored 2 less. But yeah, this was the... Oh, she still hasn't played. Oh, no, she has played. They're actually simming neck and neck. I think Quackle doesn't like Bump because it's giving away a lot of underlaps with no playback. Does that make any... What do you think about that?
I mean, I'd kind of agree, right? Like, if you play under the BE and MO, now all the lines over top are gone. I guess you have Heroin, E, and that's about it. Yeah,
they're simming neck and neck. So, I mean, it's much of a muchness. Now for Cameron, I guess he'll be looking to get rid of the V somehow. There's actually not that much on for him. Just kind of when you get the V, it kind of hamstrings your whole rack.
Yeah, it's pretty miserable. Hotly, potentially. I don't know.
I think he's seen Doty starting with the underlap with URD, and that's actually going to score a lot of points. I think it's pretty straightforward now that I've seen it. Just going to run it.
I was looking at Tend with Bumpy as well.
Yeah, that looks all right too. There's actually a third better static play that neither of us have seen. I'll actually see if anyone in the chat can find it. It's quite difficult. However, Doty seems to be...
Oh, is it like with Moy and
yes.
Going
yeah, good stuff. Yeah, so Oldie.
I can't... Oldie. I couldn't see the word. I saw where it would go, but couldn't get there.
Yeah, Oldie would have also been fine here. Tind is a slight error. Actually, no, it's a pretty big mistake. I'm not sure why he decided not to put down Doty. Maybe he had the idea that he needs to keep a vowel, but you definitely don't. You just want to get as much junk off your rack as possible and provide nothing back. And Doty, this is a 3% mistake, according to Quackle.
Yeah, it's not like he was keeping an E or anything to set up it. Or
what do you think about this turn?
Looks like it'll just be on top of Bumpy or underneath. I'm trying to work out maybe OBE, but
Yeah, I think OBE to me is the first thing that leaps out, and I think it's also going to be very hard to overlap it as well. So like once OBE comes down, this is actually quite a close board, except Camo draws into Vongole, and I think Tind takes an E, if I'm not mistaken. Is that right?
Yeah. That was what I was talking about with the 10 in E spot.
Ah, sorry, man, I missed you there.
No, you're good.
Yeah,
But didn't look plausible, and now he has a bonus that kind of looks like it won't be blocked, but there is a chance she still plays underneath Heroine.
yeah, I think so. I think there's a non-zero chance there, but all the standout players are above. OBE is by far the best. Biog is a bit of a misjudgment here. She's 2% off. She's overvaluing ATE. It's not worth that much. OBE scored 8 more, so just small misjudgment here, off by a couple %.
Yeah. Is that considering also, like, I guess it doesn't really stop overlaps. I was thinking, like, OBE, you might get punished with, like, Taj or Raj or something with Job.
Some sort of job thing. Yeah, I see what you're saying, but I would say that's not a very big concern right now. That's like a small chance. Like it adds something, but not enough to be worth thinking about. Like probably a fraction of a point.
Yeah, I think also that the J wouldn't be on his rack that often. He'd probably play Jury or something.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, he's definitely less. People are less likely to have the J all the time. Do you think he knows that Tin takes an E? He must.
Yeah. I actually, well, wouldn't it be on the board? Is my
Yeah, that's a good point. I'm not sure what Cam's
There we go.
time management looks like in general, but yeah, Tind is past tense of it's past tense of itself, which means to kindle. All right, this must be some sort of Shakespeare word.
I wonder which one she's challenging. Probably, maybe just both. Single challenge.
It's free, right? Yeah, so
Yeah.
whatever. Okay, but yeah, the board is totally. This is going to be a really tight board. The way this is shaping up. I mean, she had Meliate, which I think is a type of salt or something, if I'm not mistaken. And now there is very, very little on. I think some of the first things I'll be thinking would be Mob or Ob. If AAL and Loeb or some sort of play there, I think that's one of the primary hotspots. I want to take out the major hotspot on a board where there's already no hotspots, so my opponent can't score any more points.
Yeah, but I don't know that. I mean, there is no hotspots, but the OBE is still not that great.
It's funny because there are none. Like you start scrapping for like these spots that are worthless, but it's just because you have nothing else on. Do you see anything here?
It's pretty miserable getting under that G with no OUI. Like you're not doing anything.
That's definitely not happening. Yeah. Okay, so I've got a few options to spit out for you. One, you tell me what you think. I've got AAL and Loeb. I've got Avail, AVALE, and I've also seen a word that I've forgotten. So what do you think of those two? Oh, EA and heroin, and making heroine or heroine or however you want to say that.
Okay. Let me think. And AM and Mob is never in there, just because you need to open a lane.
I forgot about it. Yeah, I'll put that in too.
Okay. Avail, I don't like. That's not my least favorite, but I don't think that's coming top. Heroin, I don't think it would sim well. It's good that it opens the lanes and you can do it with the M.
Yeah.
I'd probably be. I'm playing AM and just seeing one more turn what develops because you can't really do anything.
You've read the situation correctly. The best thing to do now is take as many points as possible. So the players that win the sim are AM, AAL, and even TAAL all come ahead of EA and Avail, which are the next two best players.
Do you think the sim has taken into account, like with the EA, that there's always going to be a lane open pretty much?
I I don't think so, but I also think at this early stage of the game, it's not particularly relevant. I think
Scoring.
that we don't need to worry about that too much. Like, especially if we start heading up towards the top left with AM or whatever, the board will just naturally open itself. We don't need to think about that too much.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah. What?
It's probably a bit too much of an opening just for, I don't know. That's just forcing it when now it's just going to be blocked for 30, 40 all the time.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's just panic, maybe, because the board is blocked and very, yeah, no, it's not good in a lot of ways. And it's going to end up getting hit very, very hard with Jewy, which is slang for a Jewfish, by the way, in case anyone's wondering. And that's Esther is going to be in grave trouble after that.
Yeah, Cameron also has like Lowry. That's right, from the L.
Lowry in the L. Oh yeah, that plays for a lot as well. But
yeah, I think Joey's going to come down for sure. More
far superior here. Just scores way too much, and it also it gives a lot back.
Yeah,
but,
I mean, what?
Yeah, sorry, go. Sorry, I cut you off.
Yeah, no. Whatever Esther picks up, like especially this is probably just like, I mean, her rack is ATE. Joey comes down, literally. ATE fits alongside it, pretty much any letter. But that might just be looking at her rack.
No, you're absolutely right. She'll be able to at least get something back.
Oof. But it's going to be for nothing now with no big tile pickup.
I'm seeing Taylor T. Oh, no, never mind. That doesn't fit.
Yeah, I was just thinking, look at that ATE slot next to it. If you pick up anything, it's just scoring.
Yeah, unless you draw up two eyes, and then you have to find a way to play off one of the eyes, typically, when you draw two eyes, and none of those words take an eye next to it. So what are you doing in her shoes?
Haven't found anything yet.
Mm-hmm.
No, I haven't found a good play alongside that uses an eye. What are you saying?
JAIL is jail is something that leaps out to me here. Gives a lot of overlaps, obviously. I don't know. This is a really close board, so maybe Tael, Tael, and MEE, and just sucking it up with the double I for one turn, and hoping things turn themselves around magically, because she's in grave trouble right now.
Yeah, and I feel like if you do that, that tail is going to stay open the whole game for a while.
Yeah. I don't know. It's pretty close. All right, I'm going to run it. Let's take a look.
Surely Jail gets hit too often.
It's because she's so far behind, it's all pretty whatever. And Jail and Tael, so the two players I suggested are simming top here, but they're within a whatever of each other. So she can just pick whatever she likes, really. Yep, Jail, perfectly reasonable to play off your just standard stuff, play off your worst tiles, keep your best tiles, and then hope for some magic.
What are your thoughts on GI for 3?
Yeah, I think that doesn't score enough points. Yeah, you need to. Yeah, I like the idea of it, but you're leaving the massive overlaps.
Yeah,
and not scoring enough.
Like even with Cameron's rack of that garbage, there's chances for maybe not, just because it doesn't fully overlap. But even that type of thing can turn into 40 points on that right side.
No, I'd stick to what you were saying. I think you're absolutely right. I think even with the worst racks, it's pretty easy to. Whoa. Man, Esther's going off the script today.
Yeah, I mean, it opens 2 lanes. It keeps the board more open than it's ever going to be with any of the other plays. It's just...
Wow, that play is simming quite well. That is a really interesting find. I mean, what it does well is it stops all the overlaps and it opens a triple-triple.
Yeah, she couldn't have picked a better time for it as well with Cameron's rack.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so it ends up working quite well. How are you planning to get rid of 2 O's here?
Noon under Vongol, and then let her do whatever she wants.
Yep. That looks pretty straightforward to me. Or maybe OON. I think keeping the R might be worth 4. Well, actually, probably not. But I mean, it's much of a muchness. Do you want to go out of your way to block the triple, or just let it roll?
Oh, she's played 6 tiles off. If I get hit potentially.
That's the attitude I'd take as well. By the way, Timelier, yeah, I think I said this, sims quite well. That's kind of genius play.
Yeah, it's not something I would say, I don't think.
And something no one has seen in the chat, including me or Lewis, is available here. I'm gonna leave that one open for everyone to find, but certainly there is something better than Noon available here.
Good find from Edward.
Yeah, that's right. Tenaroon, Komodo Dragon, or Edward has seen. I honestly doubt Cameron's going to see this. Noon is simming second best, but Tenaroon puts him at 98%. Noon leaves him at 88, so it will be a massive blunder here if he misses it.
I thought Tenaroon would be lower. Well, yeah, lower probability.
That's funny. I just looked it up myself and had the exact same thought. Yeah, you would have thought Tenaroon would be like 20k in probability, but it's actually just outside the top 10.
Yeah. It's definitely one to learn. Anderina would be very happy with that.
Yeah, well, exactly. Well, there's a quick exchange here. Torn, so he goes out of his way to block the triple, which is, I mean, whatever. And then Esther very quickly plays her super obvious play of QAT. And okay, we're back. So Volk, oh my God, how much does that score?
Jeez. 59 or something.
Probably going to be a game ender. Still 2 blanks out, guys. I'm still holding out hope here for a magic comeback for Esther to keep the game close. It's looking very, very bleak for her. She's sub 5% here. Volk is, how much is that? Oh my God. 59 points.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Not much she can do about that. Had a force play and then he picked up DK.
Yeah, I mean, that just goes to show the threat of that massive overlap spot.
Yeah. Now what?
You tell me. I'm lost. I'm trying to, in her shoes, get rid of an E and an X, but there's no clear way to do it. So, where does that leave us?
Vexed.
Yeah. I guess.
That's nothing looks good, but I feel like that's the lesser of the evils.
Yeah, Vax looks like some sort of straightforward equity play. There's also something like Axles and QATS, which just gives away nothing. So I'm kind of into that. I don't really want to give anything big away, but Vax might just be too good to turn down here.
You don't feel like you need like that bonus lane open?
No, I'm not currently worried about that with 2 blanks out. So the thing about there being 2 blanks is that each blank can get you a bingo, let's say. So as I'm sure you know, a blank is worth about 30 points, give or take. So let's say you get 2 blanks and your opponent does not get 2 blanks. That's 60 points times 2. That's 120 point swing. That's enough to win her the game. And sure enough, Axels wins the sim.
And she plays it.
Yeah, nice find.
Does EL also win the sim over Vex?
EL?
Hey?
EL, help me out here. Sorry, I didn't understand.
Yeah, sorry. AXELS. Like do all 3 of these plays.
Yeah. I mean, look, it's close, and they're all close between each other. And in fact, this is interesting. Vaxed has higher equity but lower win percentage. So it's actually Quackle doesn't like Vaxxed because it's counterintuitive, but it actually does the opposite thing of what we were just discussing. Does that make sense?
Right. It does take up space that could be bonused in. Is that what you're saying rather than
Something like that basically is the rough idea here. So the Vaxxed space that would be filled by that word is less valuable, or is more valuable rather, to the comeback than the massive cats thing. Probably because a lot of the time, like, it just gets blocked off with a simple S play or something atop OBE.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Definitely counterintuitive. If Cameron wants to go nuts here, he could play Torana.
Just open up that triple again.
Yeah, I think with this kind of lead, that would be too wild. Maybe just Rana or Rato or something like that. Atop Laxes.
Yeah, I'd probably just go Rata, stop you from ever getting hit from that Z.
Yeah. Oh, whoops, I've put it. Okay, no, sorry. Continue.
I don't know. That's like a way to lose if you play something like what we're saying, Rana or something, and then
There's
get
also
away, and then
Latron. And Near.
scores average, leaves good. I don't know.
Performs very well in a sim. Good find by Cameron. So does Rato, Latron. I mean, he's 95% to win here. But that's all about to change very quickly. Decades, or he's looking for something else. I don't know what. Where is Esther looking?
Yeah, I'm not sure. There's one spot to bonus, and they all kind of do the same thing. Maybe you'd want the S out there, but like all of them end in D or S, I presume.
Oh, she may be thinking of decayed with a Y, like past tense of decay.
Oh, Cameron picked up the other blank, so it looks like it might be an uphill
Yeah,
battle.
that is going to make it very difficult to get back in here. She's up to 21% here. Crypt, blank, and
No.
what is it? An oh, sorry, you were saying I thought you said no.
Nah. So maybe something to the S.
Yeah, there's probably a bingo here. If there is one, let us know. Kryptons. I don't think that's a word. That's spelled with a K, I'm pretty sure, but I could be wrong. If there's something and you see it, let me know. I'm not even sure playing a bingo would be best here. Maybe copy.
Yeah, apparently Kryptons is right. K and a C.
Whoops. My mistake. Oh, no, not my mistake. Oh, they're both good. Okay. Well, that's surprising to me. It must have come in at some point or something. In any event, I'll be surprised if Cameron knows this. This is pretty low prob. 30,000, right near the bottom of the list.
And you're saying you might even pass it up?
Yeah, I think I don't even. It's pretty close. I'll run it for us now. Krypton has a very, very slight edge, but yeah, there's almost nothing in it. So
What's the second option? Is it just copy from the C?
Yeah, copy is fine. It's just it's a small error, like 1% or 2% off. Yeah, whatever, fine. So, do you see anything here? I'm looking at GEEZ and ZE are the two things that leap out.
Yeah. You probably don't want to play on the decades, potentially.
Yeah. Hang on. What about some sort of HE and X setting up ZEA sort of thing? No, it might be a bit too HETE, maybe too optimistic. Actually, Yeah,
That looks like
Yeah.
something. I don't like the HET either, just because you're not ever. Well, you're gonna have to pick up one of the E's or one of the O's.
yeah,
Yeah.
you need a bit too much to make it work. There's crazy options like TEUGH and TE of decades, just to blow it completely wide open. Yeah, game over. Cameron's drawn racist blank.
Yeah.
Vug.
It's interesting. It's going for like 100-point bonus down by decades or something. I'm not.
Yeah, well, the computer in its masterful knowledge came up with huge and HE, which would have been a far superior play, setting up a massive Z spot for the next turn. And
Sure.
yeah, I guess that wasn't on Esther's radar.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter in this game, especially. Huge would have been absolutely punished with no Z spot available.
Yeah, as
That's
it turns out, it would have. It's really hopeless. Well, I don't think Cameron is going to play pick rates, which is his highest scoring bingo. But he has another bingo that scores 84 points. I didn't find this myself. I just typed it in Quackle. I'll leave it to the chat to try and find his best play by, honestly, quite a way. That is not pick rates. It scores 84 points. That's my tip.
Presume it's going to be with a Vug or something.
It just might be.
But
This is a close situation in Esther's head. She has a grain of hope, but in reality, this game is really, really dead. So
yeah.
I'm going to be handing out quizzes.
No, I can't see it.
Yeah, I'll see if anyone in the chat can pick this up because there's a bit of time to pass here. See if anyone can get this. It's not easy.
Oh, wow.
Yep. Edward's got it. Nice. Heuristic does fit. That's it, guys. Good find, everybody. Yeah, that's 84. I hope Cameron sees this for the show. Oh, no. Wait, what?
Okay.
Oh,
That
okay.
makes sense.
Heuristic is a word. I think it means something to do with harming animals. Am I right? Not even close. Oh, what was I thinking of? Aorist is a tense expressing simple past time with no continuance. What the hell?
Are we ever playing just like feet to the right side of apricots? Or
FET,
just always like-
yeah, I think we're almost always playing it. Yeah, just all right. Oh, I didn't see Fizz. Yeah, I mean,
those are the two options in my head.
that's fine too. Oh, Fizz is 60. Yeah, that's probably a bit too much to turn down here.
Yeah, I guess keeping the Z doesn't really do anything.
Yeah. Well, computer still thinks she's got a 4% chance. I'm not sure where it's. I assume it's drawing that from its endgame, from its Bogger win tables, if that means anything to anyone in the chat. But I don't think in reality it's 4%. I think in reality it's 0%. Maybe it's envisioning some scenario where Cameron has 17 consonants and has to change.
Yeah, and then Esther plays as her bonus and then picks up an outplay.
Yeah, exactly. Now you can see she's drawn Weariest or Tories or whatever, but even that is not going to be enough.
Yeah. Is there some play with flaxes that scores well this turn? Or is it, oh no, never mind, it's going to be bottom right. Yeah, don't worry.
Yeah, Fjord, which I assume is some fancy word for feud. Nope, not even close. Fjord. Can someone in the chat tell me how to pronounce
It
this?
does. No. It means feud on my search.
Oh, really? I'm getting a fief or land held on condition of service.
I'm getting feud, long bitter hostility between two people or groups.
I like it. Yeah, that sounds a bit more likely to me. In any event, oh, she's got wheat here. Did you see that?
I did not. I can't say I was really holding out hope for the
Yeah,
quality looking.
in the commentary booth, we've given up hope for Esther.
Yeah, just needs to be bonus. Cameron play a phony. She plays one tile. Phony.
Yeah.
Plays out the
No, no such miracle going to happen today.
Yeah, I mean, you just play the bonus. Nothing to do.
Yeah, just reduce your margin for the next round. All right, guys, in the chat, what is the longest extension for heroin? It's not what I thought it would be. It is a word that anyone could come up with. It's a common, sort of semi-common word. Overall, this game, it looks like Cameron just had a bit better board management. I think MALE was a critical turning point here for Esther, which just gave away way too much and ended up turning the game on its head.
Yeah, I agree. I think she was always going to be fighting the uphill battle, though, after Vongole or whatever.
That's definitely true. He scored 75 or whatever and completely shut the board down. It's hard to maintain your cool there and know how to manage the situation. Draws SIS out of the bag.
Yeah. Nothing great. Cameron's tiles are pretty abysmal as well. It's just going to be...
All right, we got no takers for the heroin quiz. The answer is super heroines. That can get you really high.
Wow.
Yeah, Quinn James, a second too late there. All right, guys, I'll give you one more quiz to close it out. Now, this one's going to be difficult. What is... And yeah, anti-heroines is what I came up with. All right, hang on. I have to... Oh, how do you even... Okay, just hold on. I'm cooking up a quiz here. What is the longest word with pasta in the definition? I looked this up because Vongole was in my head. So we're going to need a long word that when you define it, the word pasta is used. Now there's 5 potential answers here. Think of times where you went to a restaurant. 4 of these words are words I'm familiar with. I'm not Italian.
Oh, Cameron's
Pastafarian. Sorry. What did you say?
Oh, no, nothing interesting about the game, to be honest. Keep going with your quiz.
Pastafarian, not valid. Rastafari is a word, and Rastafari, which is a good one because that doesn't take... Oh, no, it does take an S. I thought it doesn't. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, but not a word. Wait, yeah. Tortellini. Okay, we're on the right path here. That takes an S, but we can go a bit longer. That's 11 letters. But I think we can take it up to 12. It's a family-friendly stream. Was your family abused by pasta?
How many letters does fettuccinis have? Is it the same? Probably.
Yeah, that's 5, 10. One shorter. So yeah, we need to go up to 12 here.
Add an S on, we get to 11.
Oh yeah, sorry, you do. My bad. I was thinking of the plural. Oh wait, what? Both fettuccinis with an E and an I take S. How does that work? All right. Sorry, it sounded me typing that in there. Oh, someone got one of them. Someone got one of them. Orecchiette is correct. Oh, someone did not. Okay, hang on. Whoa, answers flying in here. So yeah, orecchiettes, the little ear one. So in Italian, orecca or something like that means ear. Orecchiette means little ear. Yes, that is one valid answer. Awesome job.
Spaghetti-like.
Spaghetti-like. I'm not sure about that one. I'm not even sure it's valid. Oh man, the answers are flying in. Cappellettis. Just one short there. Just missing by one. That I think means little hat. Cappell is a hat, maybe.
Spaghetti-like works. Has pasta in the definition. And is a
What?
word.
Oh my god! What? Wait, is it too long? Is that the problem?
It's 13 letters.
Oh, how come it didn't show up in my? I think I might have a different set of definitions to you guys.
Potentially.
Yeah, it's not showing up for me. Interesting. Spaghetti-like. Oh no, my definition is like spaghetti for that. We've got, hang on, or Cappellettis. Spaghettinis is correct. Excel, great job. We've got 3 left. Okay, so one of them is not actually a pasta word. It's just a long word that has pasta in it. And the other 2 are pretty common pasta types. Yeah. Oh man, I'm getting a real kick out of this. And the real quiz, what are the best pasta dish? Man, you're putting me to the test here. I know. Sorry, we've kind of just forgotten that these guys are playing a game here, but this game is kind of over, so I've let it go. I'm over
Nothing's
it.
happened.
Yeah. It's been a bit of a slow grind. Cameron just trying to optimize his end game, I guess. Okay, guys. The remaining words start with T, P, and I. If you looked at your grocery store's pasta section, Ultramax at Axe, yeah, you would likely be able to get over the line here for 2 or 3 of these words. Guys, tell me if I'm going on too long about this. I don't know what else to talk about here. I mean, yeah, Cameron played some 20-point move. Okay, whatever.
Yeah, I'm sure Esther has kind of thought of her next move potentially by now.
I think that's very likely. Yeah, SEIS, which has the anagram that I forgot about. SIES. Do you know that one?
I think I do, actually.
Do you know how to pronounce it?
Could not give you any idea of that. Would doubt I've ever played it either.
Yeah, I don't think I have either. Impastations. Yes. Coming in the chat. Tagliatellis. Yep, that's another one.
And then Pappardelles. Was it the other one?
Pappardelles was the last one. That's it. All right, guys. It's been a pleasure doing pasta quizzes with you. Highest play for Esther. Anybody? SIS. SEIS is 15 points.
Yep, that's all I'm saying. Oh,
Yeah, I don't know. This man, I feel like this had the promise to be a really interesting closed board game, but then it was blown open. And then really interesting play from Timelier. That was really cool.
yeah, that was a good play. Definitely wasn't on my radar.
Yeah, Esther leaving a couple of points on the table for, or maybe she's not sure if saves or just didn't bother to look for it. And then Cameron winning an easy one by, well, it wasn't actually, it was kind of easy for him. I feel like he didn't really struggle at any point.
Yeah, I think he was in control the whole time.
Yeah. Cool, man. Well, it's been nice to jump in for one game and see what's cracking here. And I guess I'll leave you to it for the next game.
Sweet, sounds good. Enjoy your day.
All right, later, guys.
setting it to 900 by 50. We'll see how that. Welcome back to me, but also to you.
Yes, we have a great game between Josh Watt and Cameron Farlow. It'll be
We saw
very
a
high
bit of
level, I'm
Josh.
sure.
We saw a bit of Josh on the stream yesterday, and he was pretty impressive, I have to say. And Cameron is always reliably good.
Yeah, I definitely noticed some of Josh's like 8 climbs were pretty impressive.
And Josh was the leader going into yesterday, and he's certainly going to be happy with that first draw that he's got, because he's got some options to go to an immediate lead.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't seem like a difficult opening rack. Just kind of pick something, maybe like Iron Man, something that doesn't take an S.
I like Iron Man as a play. I don't understand the sport, but it's a good play. Just seems a lot of being in the water. It looks like he's looking at Franyan instead. So also a good play. And
Yeah.
sensibly playing it quickly. You don't want to spend too long on it.
Exactly. Like the sim between the few, they're probably all very, very, very similar.
The results on the website, in case you're wondering, seem to not have been updated since this morning, but I do know that Josh lost his first game to Joanne Craig. I don't know what happened in his next game. If there's a bit of a quick break, I might try to get the standings to update.
Yeah, that'd be a good thing to know.
Maybe we'll wait until there's an extremely boring move. If there is such a thing in Scrabble, we can try to.
Yeah, we definitely got close to that in the last game. That final move had us playing a pasta trivia game.
I saw that, and I did see Pappardelle, but I'm at a bit of a disadvantage there because I don't really like pasta. Oh, wow, look at Josh's pickup. No, don't look at Cameron's rack. We need to be in the moment.
What do you see for Cameron? Nothing looks great. I was thinking like FUD.
Yeah, I feel like this is the sort of play that really good people see really good things in, and I just do things like FUD and wonder if maybe I'm not missing something better.
I kind of like cuffed because it sets up as S, but otherwise I prefer FUD, I think.
It is nice to get rid of both the C and the F and keep DS, because if he was it FUD would have been C, DS, which, can be okay. The impact of that is, however, that it's just going to give Josh another choice, although his Rea Vows is certainly the best choice here.
Yeah, scores a bunch.
It's better than Oversaw and Scuffed. Cameron
looks very nice.
Well. He'll at least feel pretty good about that.
Yeah. First thing first, probably look through that O for a triple. I mean, double.
I would think so. And there's one of the higher probability letters that you'd think of does make word. So it's quite hard to see.
Yeah, those compound words really are sometimes hard.
I'll give you a hint in the chat if you haven't seen it. It's it's not going to help you all. It's a disease that animals get. Looks like he's spotted it. So while that happens, I might have a bit of a mosey on in and let's see if I can get the results up to date.
I should probably be reading chat because defocus on Cameron's last move looks a lot better. Scoring 52.
That is an excellent play.
And a great find.
I might not have been sure of it.
Yeah, I definitely haven't studied it, but yeah. Looks like Cameron's found his best play, red foots.
All right, I'm in front of the computer and the computer operator. Let's see what if I can get the results. Is it possible to try to get the objects?
Josh has a nice play through the R, I'm seeing. Koru. Probably a New Zealand word if I had to look at it. Yep. A Maori food cabbage tree. Does look like a good play. He doesn't even need a fish for Kuala Lumpur. He just needs some good openings on the board.
Yeah, he's spending a bit of time on it, which is a sign that he thinks there might be something good here.
Yeah,
And,
I was just discussing Koru up the top, which looked like a good play. And it looks like he's going through with it.
Definitely a nice play to find to really unjunk that rack. And
Yeah,
the
score
3
38.
constants left are pretty good. I'm happy to report that I was able to update the results on the website, so we can, if you do have a minute during a less interesting move, you can go and you'll see.
Ooh, it looks like Joanne Cragen first.
Yeah, so what happened this morning, Josh had been the leader overnight, but lost his first 2 games to Joanne and Saidu. So that means that Joanne and Saidu are in 1 and 2. Josh is in 3rd place and still looking dangerous, and Cameron is in 4th. And then in 5th, someone that I hadn't had on my radar, Paul Richards, put together 4 wins in a row and is sitting in 5th, playing Victor Tung. So
Very good tournament so far.
it's anyone's game. Well, it's anyone's tournament. So
Yeah,
Josh
we
has
just
got a
got that.
nice lead, but a bad rack. Speaking of which,
Yeah, Cameron's doesn't look any better. I thought Koru blocked neatlier, but of course you have to look through the blank as well.
which even the best players have difficulty with. So if you have difficulty visualizing a bonus through the blank on the board, you're not alone.
What are you liking out of Josh's rack? Is it just cat for
I think you
26?
just have to do it, yeah.
No, it's a bit more. For 30. Yeah.
I just don't think of any other options score enough to justify
Yeah.
hanging on to it.
I don't think Chin is good enough. Like, the leave isn't better enough by 8 points.
Oh, it's actually maybe 22. Actually, on second thought, I do like that. 22 points, and there's an outside shot at, well, a bonus or something similar. I think I may be over scoring some of the choices to the left of it. But what did he draw? Well, so Cameron is, having just got back relatively close in, has got...
He drew perfectly.
Well, he could unload his eyes quite effectively here, as he spotted Iliac, and last update on the app before the hook was added onto that. Iliaki, oh, our border's vanished.
Yeah, I'm looking currently at the stream instead. Yeah. Iliac eye. Yeah. Maybe just Iliac. Keep eye here.
I'll the board's not showing for you, is it?
No, it's not.
Pop back in.
Yeah, I mean, going back to the chin and cat, I think I'm still on the cat rather than chin, even though he picked up absolutely perfectly.
All right, I'm just popping in to do a quick tech support, as if I know what I'm doing. I'll be back.
Yeah, no worries. Based off how Cameron's picking up his tiles, it looks like he's either playing Iliac or Ilia on top of Needlia is my best guess. If he plays Ilia, then he might get bonus back with the Milia hook. But if he's just played Iliac, then I don't believe there'll be anything coming back his way. This and Josh showing that he finds all his bonuses. I'm not sure whether that M hook to Ilia has been opened up or not, but I presume not. That being said, Milia is not like the most common hook of all time. Any questions from the chat while we don't have a board to look at? Guess the end score. There is going to be quite a few less swings in this game just because both blanks went out early. From what I remember of the board, it was fairly closed. I'd say it's probably, my guess is around like 80%, Josh, maybe 85.
Hi, I'm back. It looks like one of the cameras has stopped working. We are going to try, or John is going to try to get the board up using another camera, but we're not really able to make any large scale change without disrupting the game, and it may not actually work.
Right. That's very unfortunate.
The other option that we might have is we could potentially screen share using Quackle and then feeding the information through, but I don't know if that's going to work.
Yeah.
So our producer, John, is trying to move one of the cameras so it gets out of the way of the board, and the camera that we were using to show the clock, we can repurpose that. That's not actually a camera at all. It's a phone. So we're really sorry, everybody. I guess all we can do is hope that this game goes quickly so we can have a few minutes to diagnose.
Yeah, otherwise we can just do a Q&A in the meantime. Yeah, my advice for someone prepping for their first multi-day tournament. I presume you're fairly new then. Some games you just are gonna lose. I wouldn't spend too much time thinking about them. Learn, obviously. 2s and 3s, very important. High prob 7s, 8s. Yeah, just learn 100,000 words. Yeah, that's also the easier way. You can just learn all the words. It's probably going to be your biggest help. Oh, we got a half board. This looks like it could potentially work in the meantime.
Deform that upwards, and so you can almost see it. Unfortunately, we may have to
make do with this in the meantime.
We can use the transform feature to rotate that 90 degrees and then try to stretch it. Oh no, that's...
It might be better just original. For this move, I don't mind. Oh, it's on Josh. Never mind.
Move it in.
Like rotating or moving the stand.
So I'm not getting it. Might just have to do it. Sorry.
You might be able to turn it around or move the phone, because that's the camera that you're using.
Looks like Josh is considering Yage, but I feel like Yuga would be a better play if he's playing off the bottom of Obia.
No, it doesn't look like we're going to be able to make any adjustments on the fly.
Yeah, that's all good. Josh is now looking at Yuga, which I said looks all right if he's playing off Obia. Yeah, looks like he's what he's doing. I mean, ooh. Cameron has a nice play of Chero. If he either onto the triple at the top or with a Raya.
Oh, Chiro. Yeah. That's nice. The anagram, the bonuses are going to go down. Is it Kohira?
I didn't even know there's a bonus in that Kohira. Does look like quite a blocked board, that.
Does Hectora fit through the T of Redfoots? I can't see. Does it fit?
Is that Hectora?
Yeah.
Yes, I believe it would. Yeah, that's a good find, actually.
But the word isn't hard to find. It's knowing it. It's definitely good, or being able to see it at this angle. Yeah, that's I guess a somewhat interesting choice, and I probably wouldn't have considered it given that the O spot at the top is available, even if it does leave my initials. And that sort of helped enormously here.
It opens up a lane.
And he's got
unfortunately, that's going to be hit for like 100 points instantly.
Yeah, Josh isn't going to miss a play like that, and he didn't.
Yeah, 93 or so. It's going to be very hard to come back now. Big swings in Scrabble. If he finds the 8 through the T, then he's right back in this game, but instead now he's behind by 100.
Unless there was a nice play through the R, but I don't think Revolted has an anagram.
Nah, just the one, I think. Is Jerboa good? That's a word, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
there is.
At the top with Koru over top of it would be quite nice. Oh, he's lined it up now.
It's a little mouse thing. A rodent. Sort of a desert-dwelling mouse-like thing.
Interesting.
We have animals in Australia that we sometimes call jerboas, but they're not.
It does look like a strong rack for Josh that he picked up. Is there anything?
Oh, I hate these double S racks. They're awful because I never remember
Yeah.
what's in them. But I actually know this rack as a 7 that there's nothing in it because I had it at a tournament recently. I spent a long time on it.
Fair. So he has the last 2 S's. Maybe that comes into play
great.
at some point.
Yeah, because the doublet hook is a one-way one, and he's also got Karu as a one-way hook as well.
Yeah, I think the Koru might be like the bigger one. That's just never, ever going away. Whereas doublet, if he doesn't play there, it's probably just going to be played on.
He can sort of set up even a third one with impunity.
Yeah, I always like those type of plays. Scoring 5, setting up 90. Something along those lines.
And already with a lead, if he feels that he hasn't got enough power on his rack to withstand a bonus that might come from Cameron, unlikely as it may look, he can punch out 25 points or 30 points very easily and go to a bonus lead holding that last S. So that's a really good position to be in.
Yeah, for sure.
He can get 33, I think, points for just roast and doublets. And that puts him out to what I would suggest is an insurmountable lead on this board. Not that I'm saying it's the right play. I'm just saying that in this position, you would be feeling pretty good because you have that insurance.
Yeah. Would you ever consider like Jaboas and something? Like I don't really know.
SUN or something.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at, but then it's not the greatest. I mean, it can go wrong with what's in the bag pretty easily. Like, you may as well just score. And then if they bonus, then who cares? You're still going to win the game pretty much.
Oh, look, if that play can go wrong, roast can go wrong even more. So, but I don't think it can go too badly wrong.
Yeah, seems quite locked up.
You also can play just a 5-letter one underneath doublet, like Rotan.
Yeah. Would you want to play Rotaz or Rotan? Which would be your...
Oh, what's the word you were saying?
Rotas. So ROTAS. Would you do that? Or
Oh,
that,
okay.
play the N?
If you're not 100% sure or not sure. Ah.
What is that? ATS? Yeah, it looks like I'd probably score about 22 or something. I don't know. God knows from this angle. But it doesn't look like it would be.
It's possible that Josh is onto something, and one of the things that he may be onto is he's looked at the remaining tiles. And I don't think that would have been what he expected, but it's definitely...
It's a good pickup.
Strong vindication of his choice. And he's got bonuses onto doublet. He's even can play pointers through the eye of Iliac, and he also has portents through the T of Redfoots. So that's a booming
Definitely
pickup.
game over. Yeah.
So I suspect this game will finish pretty quickly now, which is potentially great because with commiserations to Cameron, who won't be very happy when this happens, but it means that we have the chance to see what's gone wrong with that camera.
Yeah.
Pretty complicated setup, but what's gone wrong is the camera that's attached to an overhead arm seems to not be working.
That's annoying.
Particularly because that's the fiddliest one to fix up if it doesn't work.
Josh is just waiting, poised with his bonus and just knowing it's going down somewhere.
It's a pretty great feeling. Who doesn't love that
Yeah.
feeling?
Yeah. Do whatever you want because I'm scoring 70 or 80 no matter what, and I'm already ahead by that much. It's hard to see what to do for Cameron. Like this.
Yeah, it's just you just play way in that corner because the ATS play has strongly telegraphed another S, and you accept that you're not going to win this game in a pink fit. And
Yeah,
the best thing is to preserve some spread, which normally I think is kind of a not good play, but in this occasion, I do think that taking out the most obvious bonus spot, and maybe the only spot that he could have bonused in, and the hope that you preserve 50 or 60 points of spread is not a bad idea as well. And it's also worth considering that I don't think he had much in the way of scoring options anyway, anywhere else on the board.
yeah. And even if he doesn't have a bonus, he might just have zest for a billion with that hook anyway.
Exactly right.
Playing pointers.
But yeah, as we suspected might occur. Good board vision to see the 8-letter word through a letter that makes another hook. That those sorts of plays can actually be surprisingly difficult to see, but no problem at all spotting it for Josh.
Yeah, it's interesting when he's ahead that he played ATS. Like, it doesn't block that lane at all. They're just, because everything goes in front of that, essentially. That's going to go there anyway.
It does feel like it, doesn't it?
But I guess he's just keep good and then hope to pick up good like he has. Now it's going to be an interesting draw for Josh, though. Like, a bunch of biggies. ZIGIXHO. Oh, they're the last 7 in the bag.
He would have calculated that even if Cameron had a bonus through the S or the T or something like that, he would not have been able to catch him because any bonus that he played would only have scored about 70 points. And I mean, I think it would have been quite close. 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 17, 27, 54 points. It would have been fairly close.
Yeah, would have had a potential chance, but that'd be quite rough.
Kind of not a guaranteed win.
Might be the only way you lose, actually, but that's who's to really say.
Yeah,
Sure,
54
Cameron
points.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if there was a bonus,
Like
I think he
hoisting
would
or
actually
hoisting.
have lost, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Like, let's say instead of the T on his rack, he had the I, and he had something like emitting.
Yeah, that's a loss. Even like moisting or hoisting through the S, he would have outran, I think. Scoring like 60, but
Oh, that won't
that's
be
actually
happening.
very close.
It would have been fun for the stream.
Yeah. That would feel so rough if you're just finished like putting down your word, they put down theirs, and then you just see ZX.
If you do that, how long do you wait before you play the bonus? Do you do you immediately smash it down, shock and awe, or do you wait like 10 minutes before it? I have to admit, I'm not proud of it now, but I once did this to somebody. I sat there 3 minutes on my rack with a bonus, and I saw it instantly. And my opponent didn't know the word, so I had that plausible deniability that I hadn't seen it because they thought they had won the game, and I went out with a pretty good bonus. I can't even remember what the word was now, but it had a bunch of like medium point letters in it, so it wasn't in the top 5,000 or anything. And I sat there for 30 minutes because I was in a really bad mood. And I had probably taken something that this person had said to me during the game not well. And I thought, well, I'm going to sit here 30 minutes and make you think you won the game. And then I popped down my bonus and won.
Oh, no. I'm never slow rolling anyone that bad.
I don't recommend doing it. I don't feel good about it these days. I'm not proud. And I say it in the hope that no one else will ever do it.
But you sound proud, so.
I'm not proud because, it's a player that I nowadays have a huge amount of respect for. So that should narrow it down. No, it doesn't narrow it down. There's a lot of people I have a lot of respect for.
Oh, Cameron's just finding his best out in 2 and making sure that he could block maybe if Josh can play ZX somewhere. It's kind of hard to see, but
He can
You'd want-
certainly play ZX somewhere, but
it's probably just going to be like MET over in the right corner and then Tang out somewhere or something along those lines.
Meg and then Tint or something.
Yeah.
Once this game is over, we'll take an immediate break while we try to fix the overhead camera. Or
Yeah,
perhaps
sweet.
switch cameras might be the go. Or do the classic thing of just unplugging everything and plugging it back in again and then hoping. It's also worth noting that Cameron hasn't got a chance of winning this game, but he's still taking quite a lot of time on this one. He's trying to maximize his spread. Very professional bearing that he's got. And why not? He's in 4th place.
Yeah. He needs that spread to be a bit higher as well. Just
Because he's certainly losing quite a bit here.
yeah.
You
Joanne's
know
got
what I
very
think?
nice spread.
I think I might just do a little bit of a walk around and see if I can find out what the score is between Joe and Saidu.
Sounds good. Cameron playing Mig, which I think only leaves him stint as an outplay.
All right. Is it possible that is blocking the best play of Josh's?
Yeah, I didn't really see any there. Is it?
Yeah, I don't see what that might have been blocking.
I mean, it just scores a bunch and leaves him stint outplay that Josh will have to block.
It seems relatively unlikely that. Hang on, is that B tent to the right of cuffed? Does that fit?
Where is that? Oh, yeah, it does. Yeah,
We
okay,
did
that's
that
two
outplay.
outplays.
That's great.
I mean, if he plays Zigs or something, that blocks both. I think he's doing the same kind of idea. Is going to play Zoes there to block and then play XI top right. That looks pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good. There may be something that we haven't seen here, but that does block both outplays very well. The consideration you might make is some of these times is whether it's worth having spotted your ad into switching the order of the 2 plays. That's something that I found is really helpful. If you're not sure that your play is right, imagine switching your 2 around and playing in the counterintuitive order. Sometimes it works.
Yeah.
Because I think I don't see what such great thing would have been available there in that spot. So you might want to consider playing tent first or... Oh, is that setting up Hawks somewhere for a big score?
No, I
What
don't
the
think this
Docs?
is right. I think Zoe's is still better. This is even worse because now it gets underlapped. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is worse because he's going to be playing XI in the top right anyway. But there might be a chance. I'm just not seeing it, you know.
Well, that's why we play them, to see how they play out.
Yeah, but it looks like Cameron didn't have that greater moves before this, and well, he's not good anyway. But like, just NET underneath TE2, will score more than he could have before. I'm really not seeing the upside of changing it from Zoes to Zigs.
But again, it's also possible that we just can't see because of the
Yeah,
board.
I guess we'll see now whether if he plays XI top right, then it was a mistake, and if he has another plan, then yeah. See, it seems very wrong.
I mean, it's in the grand scheme of things, it's.
Yeah, doesn't matter at all.
Cameron's
Yeah,
Cameron's tried to reduce the spread, and I guess when you're in Josh's position and you've got 100 spread points coming to you, it can be difficult to nail that in game.
yeah.
Although
It's
again,
just
I'm not convinced yet that it's definitely wrong, but it would be great to crackle that.
I'm
Well,
very
I mean, it's not
convinced.
that interesting to crackle it, but and
It was just interesting because he had it on the board and then changed it to something else.
I'd say big shout out to our annotator, Alexander, who managed to reconstruct the board from this mess that we got in front of us. So that's a badly needed win for Josh to keep him in contention, because he is now a win and spread behind Joanne. Because Joanne with 9 wins and a spread of 959, so a win and 350 points ahead in spread. She's just picked up a handy 80 points or so of spread against Saidu. So Josh needs to get some decent sized wins so Joanne doesn't get too much of a spread lead on her, because even if he catches up by a game, Joanne will still be ahead on spread. And they've played each other twice. They won't play each other a third time in this event, to my knowledge.
Yeah.
Right, I think we might. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to coverage of the Chris May Winter Masters. I'm Edward Okulicz, and I'm flying solo this round. Between not Josh Watt and Cameron Farlow, but instead we'll get those names fixed up. Instead, on the left, Jane Taylor from South Australia and Noel Barrett from New South Wales now. Ooh. Oh, no, I thought that the first letter was an O, and that Jane was looking pretty good for a bonus. Hello to Ultramax Attacks. Can you confirm whether you can hear me or not? Or Pew Pew 2400? Are you with me? Yeah, Cat is the obvious play here. I think QI just leaves too many consonants. Even though CI is quite poor, sometimes you've just got to do it. Yeah, Cat is the obvious play here. And of course, sometimes when you play the right play, you just get punished for it, which is that leathery comes down immediately. No questions about that. We'll get the scores updated in a sec. But I think that's 65 to Noel, plays 24 from Jane. And it's such often the case when you pick up to a pretty poor rack. Sometimes you end up with a very poor rack, and that's sort of what's happened to Jane here. She's certainly not picked up what she would have hoped. So I would think that her best plays probably involve some kind of use of the E of leathery. Ooh. I would think anyway. Something like Viola or liver. I think it's absolutely imperative. Oh, he's gone with crit, keeping VRLN. That does keep the score ticking along. By getting the Q, but that VRLN keep is badly needing a vowel to function. So I think that could be a bit of a risky play. And I actually, that play of crit has actually worked out quite well for her, even though the pickup has been quite poor, because it's actually stopped Noel from playing unedited through the T, a nice little embedded play, which you might go, maybe it wouldn't get found, but Noel on the stream yesterday found some really high quality plays, really belying his rating. And none of the letters that would give him a bonus appear to be available. And I don't think he's likely to have a double through the E, because he's already sitting on two of them. So it's quite annoying. So I would think we'd be probably looking at the C as the most likely source of inspiration here, if there happens to be a double. But one isn't jumping out at me. Some options include uniced, that was coming down, or diced. Oh, induced, actually, I've just realized is what he's trying to play. Sorry to people in the chat that have just listened to me agonizingly not see that word and only noticing it when undiced comes out. To ultra max attacks, undecide. I don't think that's right. Something can be undecided, but I don't think you can have undecide. Actually, while that challenge is taking place, I might just alert. Big shout out to our producer, John Hamilton, who's been doing an amazing job since he took over. Hopefully we can fix the clock up as well. Those little grey bars are where the clock normally is. So there's nothing as good as a free turn for Jane, which means that she's now sitting on quite a good rack. And when I say that, I'm saying that she's sitting on an extremely good rack. And with a rack like that, certainly the dream floater is an E. And there just happens to be one right there. So that said, I can only see. Oh yeah, no, I've seen the easy one. The one that I immediately saw starts has the blank as a Y, but there's a much more common one with the blank as an E. So hopefully people can spot that. Certainly a good play to play in that spot anyway, because you would be able to stop the play of induced coming down the second time. So deep in thought. Can't get out of the head. So that blocks the double-double. Fortunately, well, depending on how you look at it, Jane has a number of good options available here with her rack. One of those is the play that I was thinking she might be able to play as a double-double, which is Synedria. Using the blank as an E, using the Y of leathery. But it may also be worth just taking that I out, which could allow you get some extra points for a relatively straightforward bonus. Like Randy's, although that takes a hook. So maybe isn't that many choices that will actually go above dice in that direction. So Sandia is the choice here. Not a bad choice. She could have got a few extra points by playing a bonus that gets the D tripled, like Disrank or Donairs. But that's fine. Sandia also not taking a hook is quite good. And that choice also stops floaters. Had she played something like Durians, it would have floated a number of really nice tiles for Noel, including one of the 8s that he would have. It's found uneaten, but I think it's going to go unplayed. Does make unbeaten with a B, of course, and the other, which I don't know if I'm saying it right, is Enonta, which sounds like a noun, but it's actually, it doesn't take an S, so it could be a good trap for you to use one day. And so Jane's position is all of a sudden looking not too bad, pending what she's able to bring to bear with her next rack. So given that, I would want to be looking to get rid of the U. But there's not a lot of great choices. Maybe Tuan underneath Sandia, Tuan. Tune is being suggested. Ennui onto the I would be okay. Actually, I quite like Ennui. Ennui for 18. It's more points than this. This one is sort of perhaps a little too making it a hotspot for letters that you don't have. But I guess what it does have going for it is that it's a double-sided opening in that there is the floating T, which isn't great, but there's also the plays across to the right. But Jane is capitalizing on it with Azon, scoring quite well, although opening up a potentially nasty hotspot with that Anne. Oh, she's going with A. She's going with Azo. Okay. Interesting. Meanwhile, Noel has done about as well off that draw as he could have reasonably hoped, drawing into the fairly easy 7 of Sondage. It will play at the top, making so, which does take some hooks. Alternatively, he could use the L of Leathery and play Sloganed, and it looks like that's the choice he's making, a little bit more of a conservative choice. It does lose some points in terms of points on the board, but he brings him back into contention and means that Jane doesn't have a really cheap 40 or 50 points available if she happens to be able to use the ISO or DSO hooks. The DSO hook would have been an interesting trick, given that it would have required a blank, but there are lots of eyes out. So I think that's a reasonable choice. And what is Jane going to favour this turn, given that she can't play favour? She could unload the F and the V in one hit by playing Fave, F-A-V, at the top making Van. The vowels left are not great, but at least it has the N to mitigate against that. She could ditch the A, the U at the same time with Fove onto the E of Slogand. I do like the idea of colonizing that top spot at the top, but unfortunately, Fave would allow counterplay in that spot. Noel's rack is likely to be average after picking up that bonus. But an average rack up there can still do quite a lot of damage. That said, I think it's worth a thought. Oh, we're going with Fino, are we? It's I'm not a huge fan of that one. I guess it's because it's keeping the U and the V and they don't like each other. And it is itself opening up a spot that is potentially just as bad as the one at the top. I think it does also make Noel's next play quite obvious, in as much as such things are. I was going to ask if something that looks like a tattoo is a tattoo-y, but if something looks like a tomato, it's tomato-y, which is an 8 available with that rack. A move that I would struggle to cope with because, as I may have intimated on the stream, I don't like tomatoes. I'm preparing to get cancelled by the people in the chat, but frankly, I don't like the fruit. Ultramax Attacks again pointing out that if there had been disconnected letters for favouring, would have been a nice show-stopping play. How often do we ever get that lucky? I would hope if anyone does get a fantastic 9 like that in this tournament, we would hear about it and we would get photos and possibly an exclusive interview with the person that does it. So Noel's going to play Toyo, which is the same word that he would have played at the top. Had Fave been picked, I think he gets 34 points for this or something like that, and really cleans up the rack nicely, gets rid of the 2 O's and the Y, which are not great for bonuses, but keeps him right in the game, keeps the scores level. And Jane has the makings of some good plays here. But if she doesn't manage to score a good play up on that hotspot, she's not going to have good prospects in the short to medium term after it. Ook. Yeah, I suppose that does score a white. You could consider with the 2 S's and a blank on board, something like Hoki instead, Hoki. Bit of a risk to open up that much. That does keep the score ticking along. Opens up an S hook, which is nice. Although I would suspect that S hook isn't going to last very long, because Noel has been rewarded for his good rack balancing with the bonus of Terrace, which in the place that I can see to play it would allow the hooks. But it's so many points. You've got to do it. I think that's the only one of the bonuses that will fit on the board. Willing to be told I'm wrong there, as ever. Someone, K to raise that. Where does that fit? Oh no, I'm not seeing where it fits, and it probably does fit somewhere. Also, the rack makes retrace and the less common recreate. For those that don't play competitively that often, what Noel has done with this rack is he's put them into alphabetical order, which is sometimes also known as an alphagram. Some people study words that way, so that there's a link in the brain between that rack, the alphagram, and the solutions. So you see that combination of alphabetically arranged letters, that alphabetically reduced form there, and then you associate it with the solutions. Some people also do it the other way around and have all the consonants and then all the vowels, or some people do it all the vowels and then all the consonants. In which case they call it a consogram or a vowelgram. And they're ways that people used to study before the advent of widespread anagramming software, which nowadays everyone has on their phone, which is an amazing thing to have. But back in the day, people literally studied 7-letter words out of printed books with the words arranged in order. Here we go. Oh. This is certainly one of the recommendations that I make, is that if you are faced with a situation where you can't get the bonus down, you should start moving the tiles to conform to the board. bit vexing because we've seen it and he's sort of looking like he's teasing us a little bit. Did I study analog words or only New Gen? Great question. I had a mix of both. I had Lexpert when I started in 1998, but I also had some printed word lists, and I was given a copy of the Consogram book. Oh, that's an interesting choice. And I'd probably say I'm not a fan, not because it's only 3 points. And the biggest impediment to that rack being able to cause a bonus to go down is the C. And so there's a real risk of not being able to get the bonus down, even if another one eventuates on the rack. Yeah, I have to say that's a bit of a surprise. Noel found some blindingly good plays on the stream yesterday, like Iopanoic, a really stylish play, and didn't quite rise to those heights there. Do I think I'm a stronger anagram because of my mix of study methods? No. Yes, STDA, SDA, SDA. I'm sort of feeling like I want to pop my head on the keyboard and hit those letters repeatedly too. Sometimes you have that thing, you notice some words and you don't realize that there's other ones in the set as well. And even though that is a common word, the pattern is not as common as some of the other ones. So it would have been nice to see it, but we're living in a different world. And the world we are living in, there's a couple of options here that are worth thinking about. You could reach to the top left and make cream and ma'am, or you could keep the nucleus of the bonus potential rack by playing CWM, cum. Unfortunately, there's no floating E for crewmate available here. Oh, what are we getting here? Craw is being considered. Oh, I hope it's not being considered at the top left. Oh, I mean, that's 30 points, which is very helpful to have, but I think that's a mistake. It's worth keeping the A, and it's worth ditching the M to play cum in that spot. The one Welsh word. There's a few Welsh words that are allowed. I guess the other one that jumps to mind is CWTCH, Kuch. But there's quite a few Welsh words in the book. Eisteddfod. Tup, TWP. Probably in Australian English, the only really Welsh word that we use is Eisteddfod. Yeah, that Vic play, Hooking Haji, is a good choice there. Inhibits the board, particularly that juicy looking bonus spot that's gone begging. And Noel is now sitting with a strong bonus rack and nowhere to play the bonus. Lemita or Lemita, however you're supposed to say it. Noel will look this up after the game and he'll be quite disappointed with himself, but he'll get over it. He's a very relaxed person. Jane, on the other hand, relaxed isn't the word I'd use to describe her, but I'd say she has a very different temperament to many of the people that you've seen on stream, in that when she found out she was going to be on the stream this round, her reaction was unabashed. Yes, she was very happy. And a lot of people accept it, but some people don't want to do it, or they're willing to do it. But Jane is very enthusiastic. She loves showing the world what she can do. I have a very rounded hood vowel. Thank you, or I'm sorry, depending on what the correct response to that one is, diversions. What are we going? Rem. Oh, I'm not sure here. I think if I'm going to do a little bit of a dumpy, I'd probably want to do something that opens up a hook for something that I have rather than something that I don't have. And Rem sort of takes too many hooks now to really be a one-way hook. Because it's true that it takes a T for trem, but it takes creme and prem. Oh, he's going to get a little bit of a reprieve. A big reprieve here. Oh, no, not as big a reprieve as I thought. Oh, no, it is. It is. Oh, depending on what Jane does, this a thing where you make one change. So she's gone with the shorter play of picks to keep the pretty synergistic plays, but she has allowed the play of gelatos to go down. And of course, there's legatos as well. They'll both go, but gelatos is an extra point. I expect, well, yep. I was going to say, I don't expect there to be too much of a thinking time about that one. Oh, wow. So I think I probably would have played a bit longer as well, as Natapad in the chat has said. And the reason I went, oh wow, is that it's good, and I'm not recommending that people use my train of thought. But one of the reasons that that you might spot it is that there's more than one way it could be correct. But fortunately, she doesn't need to do it because there's also the R available for Rumblier, so she doesn't waste any time in popping that down. Sublimer is there, and Rumblier is also there. I would think Sublimer would be there for two reasons. One of them is that sublime is an adjective, and the other one is that sublime is a verb, which is conversion of one state of matter into another while skipping the one in the middle, like a solid turning immediately into a gas. And so I guess maybe something that does that is a sublimer. But Rumblier is pretty good. And yes, it does open up that triple, but it scores extremely well. Oh, there you go. There's a turn up for the books. So while Jane's moved back to a bit of a lead, roughly a 60 or 70 point lead maybe, there is hope. If you know this game, you have the last blank. And there is that very attractive S at the top right of the board, which is exactly the sort of floater you want. Yeah, so the lead is 69 points to Jane, assuming I can add up correctly, which is on any given day a bit of a trick. The most obvious play, I suppose, is to take out that rumblier spot somehow, but with only one vowel on the rack, and most of them sitting on Jane's rack, although he doesn't know that. You might also consider whether it's correct to leave it open and instead try to open up another spot. So with that in mind, I'm going to suggest what I thought was a really clever move, and then I realized that there's only one space between the I and the O-N-E, because I was like, oh, you could put the P-N-B in between to make pin bone, but my eyes were playing tricks on me. There isn't two spots in the middle of it to do it. Is it worth it to block the I of rumblier? I think it probably is, and the reason it is that if you look at what the unseen letters are from Noel's perspective, there is that EUI, IFA certainly, but there's also a W and a V, and so if you don't play there, Jane has the opportunity to immediately nail the board closed and I guess put the game beyond doubt with a play like Wave or Fove. So that's why I'm thinking that Ben might come down. Oh, Button. It's an interesting choice. I think the reason this might not work particularly well is that now Jane, with her lead being largely exactly what it was before, she has the capacity to really squeeze the board shut immediately with a play from the S of Gelatos. And once she does that, there's no possibility of going there again. And one of the things that I might have considered on that rack is, if I'm really that desperate, is instead of playing bun, to play nub. Partially because it's more likely to get a word that goes vowel N or vowel N something else. And also if Jane decides that she would rather score than block the S bonus, the B in that position is a cheap 9 extra points on top of what she's already going to put there. So she could just play a word like fib, and she scores 30 points. And she's 90 points in the lead, and almost certainly any bonus from Noel isn't going to work. So at the moment, the choice on the rack is EUOI, but I'm not exactly sure where that's going to go down. I wouldn't play it to the left making sight. It seems to be a mistake to do that. I feel like a play that uses as many tiles as possible off the S is probably strongly indicated. She doesn't know what Noel has, but from her perspective, it's a very intimidating pool. And if you look, there is a bonus available for Noel using the blank as an H. That said, I think it's quite a difficult word to find. I didn't immediately think of it I spotted it via it being part of an anagram set, which is unfortunately sometimes the way that you find these words is you find the other one first and then you remember the anagram. Okay, oi is the choice. That's not bad, although it is certainly true that SI is not unknown as a starter of words. Although that said, I think SI is better there than SO, so I think OI is better than IO. Okay, I can see what's going on here, but it's not likely to work. The problem here is that DE only scores 6 points, and the eventual bonus is probably only going to score about 70 points. And in the meantime, Jane can immediately unload some of her tiles, including the W and the F, with a play like Awful. Or even better, there is a Wayful, W-A-E-F-U-L, a variant of Woeful. And I'm also just going to say it right now that had Noel picked Nub, he would now be sitting on the unstoppable Pentosan. Yep. So add for handle, that's exactly what I was suggesting, and she does not falter. Oh, she's playing Waifu. Lovely, also a great choice. A good bit of modern jargon, that one. And I will actually say it right now, arguably a better choice. A better choice than Wayful. Nicely done, Jane. And when I say it's a good bit of modern jargon, I don't mean it's good in that sense. I'm not making a value judgment of the concept. I'm just saying it is it's good to have modern words like that in there. Yeah, I was saying it is a better choice. Now, the question is there a possibility of an underlapping bonus? I'm unconvinced that it's going to happen, but you love it when it does. The I of Waifu is kind of a blocker there, but Def takes an I and a T and an O should you use the blank. So there's quite a few permutations for Noel to go through this game. And we did see yesterday an opponent nail the assignment and get a 7-tile underlap. I think this one might be slightly harder to do. If the I was a different vowel, this would be a lot easier. Hey, oh, I thought I had one and then no, IP is not a word, okay. N, hang on, E-N, no, Def doesn't take an S. Sorry, you're just gonna have to listen to me have a nervous breakdown on stream trying to find something. But this is where my tip earlier of making the board, using it as your template, is the right thing to do. So don't look for a word first. Put tiles on the board in a pattern that would make sense. Oh, what are we getting? Oh, okay, we're just going to get spades. I thought maybe I'd miscounted the tiles between the top of the board and Rumblier. And Jane will be able to go next turn with Avel or something else. I'm in the next room to the tournament, and it's very tempting to go up and say, hey, did fit. I didn't get it. Oh, and traps. Oh, oh, wow, okay. Thanks, something 97. I didn't have time to go through all of them. And traps actually fit. And there, I think that would have been very fine if you're going over the board. And using the board as your template first, rather than trying to find a word and trying to place it on the board, doing it the other way around. It is going to be very difficult to not tell Noel after the game that he had that, but I don't think it makes a difference because I think he wouldn't have won the game anyway. He was too far behind. So our game ends with a little bit of a whimper, and Noel will also be losing some points for going over time. Sometimes it's actually right to go over time to find the bonus. If you're only, say 50 points down and you need the bonus to win, you can perhaps afford to go 3 minutes over time in pursuit of that bonus. But in this case, Noel doesn't have that luxury because he really needed to score a bonus bigger than what was possible. So yeah, it's one of those ones where just change one tile and the tenor of this game is completely. In particular, I'm thinking of Nub rather than Bun. You could well have had Pentasan. So the result of this is that it's a fairly comfortable win for Jane, who I think played quite well, and Noel will probably be a little disappointed about the bonus, about the false word, when he did have induced. And I think the miss of terrorists is certainly a bit painful. So to those who was wondering why Noel isn't rated 1800, he does occasionally pop in a game like this where he doesn't play quite as well. So he's an enigma, I said yesterday, and I stand by that. Can be a fearsome opponent, but he does have, as we all do, he has some games where his radar seems to be a little bit off. So this game is over, and we will have a commentary change, which is great news. We'll have Excel from Nigeria up, and assuming he is still around, Jeremy Koo, the freshly minted Singapore champion, who won that tournament a couple of weeks ago, an absolutely star-studded field, demonstrating a really high standard of play, and we're really excited to have him on the stream. So we'll go to break in a second. Before we do that, strong mornings.
Right, you guys are good to start. I'm meeting myself now, folks.
Hello, Jeremy. Are you still with us?
Yeah, hi.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. Welcome.
Mm,
Yes, it seems we have John Holgate going first against Ryan Gray, and this is round 14.
I see. Do you know how many rounds there are this event?
Yeah, there are, I believe, 18.
Okay, so this is the there are 5 rounds more,
Oh, this is
including
15
this one.
then. So yeah, so this is 15 and 3 more to go after this.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So,
there's a sort of pretty interesting situation at the top of the standings. Joanne Craig is leading,
yeah.
and there's like 3 others chasing her, but we're not. None of those games are actually being on stream. In any case, but hopefully we'll get to see a good game regardless.
Well, hopefully. The first move of the game is down OWO.
Yeah, I mean, that looks like a pretty standard choice.
Yeah. Ideally, would have wanted to play 5-letter word with the W on the double-letter word, but no inspiring options in that turn.
Yeah, I don't think he had any way to do that.
Okay, and we see Rand with vowel heavy rack there, not a couple of options, but I guess you could play AGUE next to the W and the O. That scores 16 points, but it exposes the triple letter score there for like a Z bomb or something. So I'm not sure it's something I might want to go for.
Yeah, I don't think he should do that. That would basically because John has started short, there aren't that many opportunities available. So you don't want in this kind of situation, especially, you don't want to make a play that immediately creates a really good hotspot for your opponent.
Yeah.
You know, the ideal play is something that just goes parallel to oval and doesn't give too much back. It's you know, he can afford to keep a slightly worse leave, because if he makes the play kind of leaves the board blocked, then it won't matter so much that his tiles are bad, because it'll be harder to play a bingo anyway.
Well, yeah, if he wants to go that line, then AGO is exactly what he needs to do in this turn. Do you have any preference to him playing AGO this way or hooking it with AW?
I think AW. This is setting up a hook he doesn't have. I mean, well, I guess so is the other one, but
True.
if it's AW, it would go into it doesn't open up the double word. DAGO has been deleted, I believe.
Yeah, just cargo
Yeah.
and sago.
Yeah.
Oh, no H inside for a cool word like handbill, but something like bold should still go down. Or you're saying blood instead.
Yeah, I mean, I think all those options are going to be quite close.
Yeah, maybe biased. I slightly prefer LIN to IL. I feel like IL can go downhill really quickly, but I mean, it's as you said, it's pretty close.
Yeah, not off to the fastest start here. Both racks have been not very good.
Well, surprisingly, there is a bingo in Ryan's rack. There's AUBADS.
Oh no. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and that would
Well,
have fit.
I
You wanted to say,
yeah, I actually saw that, but I didn't see the spot. It just
oh,
AD. Yeah, because I
yeah,
was looking at Anand and it made UD, so I was like, oh, it doesn't fit. And Ovo,
yeah.
yeah. Okay, so
Well, in the absence of
maybe he was playing a little bit too fast there.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's a bit obscure. It's starting with AU. It's not something you might automatically think of, but yeah, in the absence of not saying it's bingo, DAUB, there's a pretty good score.
Yeah, now John, well, John's racks certainly haven't been very good. Now he has 3 Ts, and I don't think he has a bingo.
Far from it. At best, maybe just hook NOWT, yeah, which is exactly what he's doing, playing tilt. I would have preferred TOIT, TOIT. I think ILT would be a better leave than OIT.
Yeah, for sure.
And for a second there, I think I saw Ryan line up Assassin, but you would need a floating S for that.
Is he playing Assassin with 1 S? Oh dear.
Ooh.
This looks a bit, it just looks off. So I think it's very likely to get challenged.
And the one thing about this, it's a double, so the let's say the incentive to play it, I guess, was a lot higher now. But nah, this is not staying on the board.
Yeah. So aside from a S, I think he would need a C or a Y.
It's a Y.
Yeah, there's a bingo of the Y. Quite an interesting word. It has several different spellings.
Ooh, Sonia says nice.
Yeah, Sanyasi can also be spelled with 2 N's. SANNYASI. And that one takes another N behind. But not Sanyasi with 1 N.
At this point, it's just confusing, honestly.
Yeah, there are a number of words like that, which
yeah.
You just have to remember how it goes.
Well, what can John do on this turn? Obviously, he doesn't want to give Ryan any floaters, but I doubt he has any. I guess he just needs to go for points here.
Yeah, I mean, he in fact he can't give Ryan any floaters to make an 8, so he might be thinking about that for a while, but he doesn't really need to worry about it. He can just play probably whatever he would play normally. Like I see Jaton, but that keeps I, so probably not that.
Yeah, I think Jib is standard here. TONIE was a pretty good leave, considering the D was floating and the B.
Yeah, okay, Jib, yeah.
Ryan there with 3 S's must feel like there has to be something here, or trying to pick up as much points as he can with each S, but his options are pretty limited on this turn. At best, maybe play Asai. ASSAI would fit parallel to tilt. Hooking.
Oh yes, very
mouse.
nice. That looks like a good play. ASSAI is not a common word though, so
Far from it. Well, it's almost like a Segai, ASSEGAI. So maybe he has seen it before. I think it's going to take a while on this turn. Ideally, you'd want to hook blands because that seems like where you could squeeze out some points, but maybe Sansa underneath dubbed there. Looking USBAEN blands for 25 points, retaining IS is something else you might consider.
yeah. Also a very nice play, but also another fairly difficult word, Sansa.
Yeah. Okay. It goes for just San. I would have preferred he added that S to it for Sans, but I think it might slow him down a little bit. Then
Yeah, I think there
Vest
were
would-
probably some plays with simpler words that were also quite reasonable. I think ASS was probably a little bit better than this. ASS and
Yeah, in the-
lands. Yeah.
yeah, in the same spot. So John still struggling there with his styles.
Yeah, I
He
mean,
retained the TOA INE last turn and just drew EO from the bag. That must be tough.
yeah, I mean, he couldn't do much better than Jib, but with the risk of keeping 3 vowels and 2 consonants is draws like this. Mm,
Well, after the phony played by Ryan, he must know Ryan must have he's keeping pretty good tiles, 2 S's and the I and what else? A. So he can't recklessly open the board. Ideally, you'd want to play something like Tuni to the T in a tilt, but that just gives up too many floaters and sets up the S. So maybe just play OO above dubbed there, OUS and OBA. I don't know. It seems pretty slow, but I don't think there's much you can do.
yeah,
I think I can. Okay.
his options are really quite limited because he wants to play on the interior of the board. He can't really block the existing S hooks, but he certainly doesn't want to make. I guess okay, maybe that's okay as well. He kind of obstructs tilts if he plays OE and BAO.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about that just now. E and E there would slightly obstruct the tilt hook.
Yeah, if Ryan has drawn something ending in S, but you'd rather him play it with Nauts because that will open the triple. But he has 2 S's, so it's quite likely that if he has a bingo, it will play with tilts.
Regardless, true.
Yeah.
You're probably just trying to avoid the double worst case scenario. Okay, going for Eon there. A bit of a point sacrifice, but let's see if it's
why did he play the N? Now his rack is even more unbalanced.
True.
Yeah. I guess he was really just trying his best to get in the way of tilts, but it's kind of a very big sacrifice to give up the N actually in this position.
Yeah, I think Ryan here is playing a bit too fast. We also score 69 points, but personally, I would prefer going for something like radiuses, scoring 60 points. I mean, it's a 9-point sacrifice, but floating that S out for a triple, it just seems too risky.
9 points is a lot of points. I think sort of in the abstract, Sauris will do better on a computer analysis. But you might think that John's rack is very good. I mean, his leave is very good because he's been playing his last two moves are JIB and EON. In fact, his leave is not very good, as we can see. But
yeah, at best it toils. Yeah, and with there's a huge scoring opportunity next to that E down to the double word score with a Z there. It could score a huge number of points. You'll see Ryan there's drawn into the X. There's a pretty interesting option here of regex, REGX, down the R in Sauris.
That's a new word. I wouldn't have seen that. I forgot that that's a word.
Yeah. Oh, the game started with OWO, so maybe these players have brushed up on their new words and they could spot this. In the absence of that, can't really see much you can do. Maybe Grex in that same spot within an EUGN.
No, how do you pronounce that? Regex? It's because it's short for a regular expression, right? So I assume it's regex. Yeah, that's got to be the best play.
Do you think it's too early for a setup play for the X? Because I'm saying something. It looks stupid at first because it's scoring just 12 points, but maybe it's worth considering. Nuggets to the T in a toil sets up the X, but I guess it's not worth it.
Yeah, that's not worth it. You're not even setting up the X in a really good spot, right?
Yeah,
it's just okay.
Yeah.
And you're scoring 12.
Yeah, X in for 28 points seems fine, and it obstructs that hotspot, the triple would let us score rather. So I kind of like it. Yeah, I think John here should have no issues spotting his bingo. He has only one available for him on this board, which would be Halier. I can see he has lined it up, or maybe that's just coincidence, but Halier fits next to the E in X in for 71 points.
Yeah, he might be looking for something starting or ending in D. I don't see anything.
Yeah, he has nothing else. This is the only bingo for him on this turn. Hilliard there for 71 points would give him a slight lead, but it's looking like a pretty close game so far. Okay, it seems we are seeing a challenge here. And just a reminder for anyone watching, it's a single points challenge. So players have absolutely nothing to lose going for a challenge. Well, except you're playing a phony, of course. Oh, the W on Ryan's rack could do some damage. The ENE played in some turns ago takes the back hook of W. So it's E new.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, just almost anything there would score pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you have to keep the U, which is not ideal, but whatever he plays there will be able to score quite a lot, so it's gonna be worth it.
Okay, same going for WYE. Well, there are 4 E's left. I think it's all pretty close whether you're going for WRY or WYE. So I think it's pretty close.
Well, if you look at the unseen, actually there aren't that many vowels, so it might have been okay to keep 3 of them. There are not that many vowels left.
Yeah.
But actually, he drew pretty well. I think grumping is good to the G.
Oh, that would play to the G next in. Yeah.
Yeah.
So John has Mayo lined up. This would play next to Halier for 35 points. UST is a pretty good leave.
Well, I mean, it's okay. I don't like keeping the U.
Yeah,
So,
well,
I always try my best to play the U.
There's a Q until I mean, certainly you can't be too bothered about that, but just in case, I guess. I would have loved a move like Mouthy through the agent Halier, but the only reason why I would hesitate is because it's obstructing the S hook to Nouts, and that seems like the easiest spot to play bingo if you're retaining your S.
I don't think Mouthy scores enough. It's like
30 points.
Yeah, it's only it's 30. Well, maybe 30 is okay. The leave is better. It's not really a blocking play. I'm just thinking about the leave and the score, because Mouthy would open another bingo lane on top of.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, is Ryan here? Doubting, grumping. Well, he is already phonied assassin. So is he thinking, am I about to play another phony here on the stream?
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know much about Ryan, but I would say he is doubting it for sure, because he seems to be a pretty fast player. You know, the speed at which he put down his misspelling of assassin implies to me that if he's sure of grumping, he would already be on the board. But he may end up playing it anyway. Yeah, okay, that's what he's doing.
Yeah. He is grumping here, scores 68 points. And I have a feeling John is most likely going to challenge, yeah.
Yeah, especially single challenge.
Yeah.
Okay, so the challenge is unsuccessful this time, and now Ryan is leading by slightly under 60 points. The game is not over yet though, because John still has ES for hooking Nouts. He can try and get a bingo with the D of Daubed. Ideally he'd be able to play off both the V and the U on this turn. That seems not the easiest thing to do though.
It doesn't. Options I can spot now. I mean, ideally you'd want to play through the U in grumping. maybe tacking the V or the P there on the double letter scoreboard. It doesn't have anything too inspiring there. Maybe just something next to Mayo, maybe UP written in VRST. It doesn't look like the best of leaves, but your chances of maybe drawing into a 7 would be high if you can pick a vowel with that.
Yeah, VRST is a pretty good leaf, despite the presence of the V. It works better when there are more vowels left though, and the bag is
Yeah.
tilted to its consonants right now. I wonder. It's quite scary to leave the U open actually, because the Q is unseen, as is the Z. But when you leave the U open, if your opponent has the Q, it could make a
Yes.
huge difference.
Yeah.
The problem is that he has like no reasonable play taking out that spot.
I'm surprised he's blowing up his Rakian going for points.
Yeah, this is kind of surprising to me as well. I suppose maybe he wants to draw the blank, and he kept the P. That's another. He was about to play Pervs, but he changed his mind.
Yeah, and perhaps it scores higher. It's 34 points and Vert is 32. So I'm really surprised by his choice here.
Yeah, and this keeps the U. I don't think this is the right idea. Although he may draw the blank since he plays more tiles. Could work out.
They could. Oh, Ryan there completely missed the Z, the Q, and the blank. Now he's going to be worried that John most likely has a play through that U in grumping.
Yeah. Oh, John has drawn the blank, but because he kept the P,
I don't think he's going to be bingoing next turn. It looks the P, the F, and the C. It's
yeah,
going to
keeping the P was actually huge because the same tiles, if he had the T, he would have drawn confuted to the D.
Yeah. So what exactly can Ryan do here? He has Duad, D-U-A-D, through the U in grumping for 24 points, retaining V-I-R-T. It just depends on how worried he is about that Q draw, or maybe the Z draw or something for John to score hugely in that spot.
Oh yeah, I mean now Ryan is sort of in the same position that John was in, right? He doesn't have the Q, he doesn't have the Z, he must be worried. I guess the Z is less of a worry.
Yeah.
ZU doesn't make too many words. Like I see in the unseen ZUPA. That's about it without using the blank.
Yeah.
But the Q is definitely a big concern. But he also doesn't really have to like anything too good to the U, right? He might just, and he's not that far ahead. He might just have to leave it open.
Really, you would leave this. I mean, he has 24 points there. It's not the best of leaves, but I think I'll just go for his DUAD. Can't be that bad.
Well, it depends on what his other options are. I'm sort of looking.
Yeah, let's see. Maybe Vid next to Mayo, hooking MI and HAD. I think that scores the most with 29 points. And if he's really worried about the imbalance of the vowels and consonants, you could just play Dev, hooking Vexen. I think AIDRT there, regardless of what he draws, is in pretty good shape.
I do like taking out the U on further thought. It's not just the Q that's a concern. there are quite a lot of high-scoring constants left. You know, a play like HUFF something. Could, you know, that could be on many racks that John has. That's going to be like his best option by far.
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe I guess maybe DUAD is just.
One thing I love is how both players are passing that worry to each other. So he's gone for Dave here, and now obviously John going to block that spot immediately.
Yeah, that was kind of a. I didn't expect John to play so quickly. He's actually given nitrated through the E, right?
Oh, that's very timely for Ryan. Yeah.
Like I would think after your opponent plays Dev, you'd at least think twice about floating the E. It's a situation where an E is particularly likely to be helpful because of the general shortage of vowels, as well as the fact that your opponent played 2 consonants. And also the leaf that John kept wasn't very good. So if nitrated is found here, I think Ryan will be in a pretty good position.
Yeah, nitrated would score 60 points and would take his lead to about 354. So yeah, John will be trailing by about 80 points there, and it's still not drawn into a bingo.
Well,
Only the
it's still
Ds.
not over because John has the blank, but the bag is full of clunky tiles, so he may not actually get to a bingo at all before the game ends.
It's seeming unlikely, to be honest.
Assuming he doesn't have something right now, I don't see anything.
Surprised now Ryan hasn't spotted nitrated. It seems to know there has to be a bingo here. It just hasn't.
Yeah, he's definitely
quite
looking. I
understood.
guess nitrated is not the most intuitive word because nitrate sounds like a noun. I mean, nitrate of course is a noun, but it is also a verb.
Yeah. And I'm guessing it must be a pretty high probability 8. So okay, he's thinking of Tartine now. That's nuts. Oh, it's pretty close.
Okay,
Okay,
he finds nitrated.
Yep. Now things are going to get really, really difficult for John here on out.
So he's behind by about a bit less than 80.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's definitely still not over, but how many tiles in the bag? 5. 3 in the bag.
Yes, 3 in the bag.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he can really do anything to shape the board, especially because, you know, if he doesn't want to empty the bag, he can only play 2 tiles. So it's basically just fish and hope for something with nouts or something with the D and hope it doesn't get blocked.
Yeah. And I'm curious to what Ryan is going to do next. I mean, it's John's turn, but I'm just trying to think ahead here. John is most likely going to play 2-letter word or something, or 2-letter play rather, and Ryan then would have to decide if is blocking the nout hook or the D floating for, or maybe he might just go for score. I don't know. It seems pretty tricky with the tiles that Ryan has.
Yeah, I think that he's going to be in a position where the best thing to do is block the side where there are more bingos unseen, because although he'll be able to score like, reasonably, something in the 30s maybe, he's going to be emptying the bag, and he's going to be eating the queue if John Bingo's out, which means that he is very unlikely to be able to outrun a Bingo. Yeah, I mean, but it depends on how many points John scores.
Yeah, so let's see what can John do here if he wants to rack up as much points as he can without what's it called, trying to gun for a bingo, maybe FOH.
Well, the first thing I would do here is actually consider one tile fishes. Is there anything that draws to a lot of the tiles?
The blank being an S, it looks very unlikely. For some reason, the computer seems to prefer Queef through the scene pews, hooking mod, PI, and IF. And that would empty the bag, retaining AOH blank. But for some reason, it seems that could give him pretty good bingoing chances next turn.
Is that a simulation?
Yep.
Yeah, the problem is that the simulation isn't considering that Ryan would know what John's rack would be and would block the bingos.
True.
So CUIF, I don't think is going to be the right idea.
I generally can't see what exactly John can do here that would give him the most realistic chances. And we know the 3,000 the bag would be F, K, and R. So it's honestly not looking good for John, regardless of what he plays. I mean, he doesn't know that, but still, we here can tell that F, K, and R would, I don't know. I don't think that would give him anything to volatile there with the D or a 7.
Yeah, it sort of does look like he has to play 2 tiles because his rack is just, aside from the blank, the letters on his rack are kind of bad. So he needs to draw 2 good letters, to put it simply.
And you're desperately trying to get rid of one of the consonants there, either the F or the H. Personally, I'm biased. I love H, so maybe I would keep that. But I can't even see where to play the F and try and score a bit.
Is he supposed to play or hold the U? Like,
Seems like, oh, because there's the Q on sin and all.
Yeah. I think play, because if you draw the Q, you probably don't have a bingo even if you keep the U. Like, you could draw Faquirs, but that's about it.
I can understand the idea behind this.
Yeah, I definitely get it. Like, it's he blocks bingos ending in S, but now he can end them in R, which is probably a little more likely.
Exactly was what say. It's 2 hours on sin, I guess. Maybe he just decided he has pretty good chances of drawing into one and then having the bingo there. I was still threatening a bingo to the D in doubt. So now it seems Ryan has a lot of thinking to do. His turn here is not straightforward, but the last move of Hay has given Ryan now the opportunity to play something like Cause, hooking CHAY for 46 points. But would that be enough? Even if John draws into a bingo. I mean, it would take his lead to about 100-point difference. But since it's written in the cube, we already know that's minus 20, so that's 80 points. I don't think it's worth it. Almost any bingo there by John would outrun.
Well, it depends on, from a sort of omniscient perspective, I actually don't think John has anything. I'm not Nigel Richards, but so if there really is nothing, then he can probably just play Cause and get on with it.
Well,
you're following the game in Quackle?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can check by just enter all the unseen tiles as the rack and see if there are any bingos.
Well, even without that, the computer seems to be sure that just the move of QI atop JIB is 100% win, and even Cause too.
Well, QI looks like I guess QI looks like it's a. QI actually blocks the lane, so I guess to move on from what I was saying, from a sort of practical perspective.
Yeah.
If QI actually blocks that bingo lane with RAH. So it's kind of a safer move from, if you're not certain that there isn't anything, that there's nothing.
Yeah. With FFIKOUR blank, the only 7 letter in that is forkful, which would play to LAH. But QI just blocks that.
Oh no, so there is a.
Yes, there is a. There's a 7 possibility from Ryan's POV.
Okay, no, I was searching. I was searching using Ziziphar, but I had the settings wrong. Yeah, so he has to block forkful then. I didn't see that when I was looking by myself.
Ryan here is still going to win, but quite an inaccurate move there of ZDA. This would have lost immediately to forkful if John had that.
It is a mistake for sure, but it's only 1 in 8 chance. And in fact, John could not have drawn forkful at all because he had the eye already.
No, Ryan could not have done that, but I think from a human perspective, FFIKOUR just seems really unlikely to play to the D, and there could be some crazy 7s. So I think blocking the 7th lane for anything ending with R for RAH just seems like the most human move to make there. I don't know.
Yeah, I get where you're coming from, but from a perspective of like if you don't see anything but you're not sure, you should probably just block one of them. And I guess he just thought that the D was a little bit scarier. It's hard to sort of make a judgment when you don't know, right? If you're not confident of being able to spot the threats, then you just have to guess. And what are you supposed to go off of?
Yeah.
Especially with like sort of low probability tiles, which were unseen to Ryan. Like if he hasn't studied that much, he just has to guess like where there might be something.
Yeah.
From that perspective, I'm not going to be too critical of ZEA.
Okay, we see OUK there come down for 24 points. Okay, obviously he's not getting Q stick. I was wondering if John wanted to go down that lane.
No, he has
Yo.
2 spots for QI, and he actually has also QUOIF through
Yeah.
Sauries
yeah.
and Grumping.
So Ryan lining up for us. I'm not saying where that would play, but I think if he spots Q or F, he can instantly tell that has to be the move. Not has to, but I mean, if he wants to rack up as much points in this game.
Yeah, is there like a really good spot for Force somewhere? I don't see anything.
No.
Well, even if he
That-
misses QUOIF, it doesn't matter, you know.
Yeah.
You know, looking back on the game as a whole, I think one thing that can be learned is maybe that you shouldn't play too fast. We can't see their clocks, but it feels like we got through this game rather quickly, and certainly on various turns, you know, they played quite quickly, and as a result, there were some mistakes.
Yeah. Oh, the one time Ryan slowed down, it did pay off when he played Grumpin because he had some doubts there, but he had to talk himself through and just convince himself this has to be valid, and it really paid off as that turn because it was a really crucial turn at that point in the game, and it gave him a lead which he has maintained all through.
Yeah, and actually, I guess another crucial turn was Verts, because if he just played Perfs,
Yeah.
you know,
And
Confuted would have gone down and it wouldn't give Nitrated. So, you know, I think
it's funny
John would have
because
been very likely to win.
yeah, he lined that up. I have no idea why he changed his mind.
Yeah, it's like sort of mysterious why he kept the P, and it did not work out whatsoever.
yeah. Maybe he just wanted something in case he didn't draw into a bingo, something he could play to the U in Grumpin. But I don't think it was worth it at that point. Just try and gun for a bingo. Anyways, well played by both players there.
Yeah, I don't think it was worth it, especially because there were a lot of heavy tiles unseen. Right.
Yeah. So John there finished.
It can give you a sort of feeling of security to keep what you think is a nice tile in your rack for the future. But you know, at some point you're going to be at the mercy of the bag. There's no getting around it, right?
Yeah.
Live now.
Okay. Hi everyone, welcome back to the Chris Bay Masters. This is round 16 of 18.
Yep.
And we have on stream Josh Watt starting and Esther Perrins replying.
Yeah, I've seen both players on the stream a couple of times, and Josh has been playing beautifully well, and Esther too has done really well on stream. So I'm looking forward to this matchup.
Yeah, this is definitely a matchup between two of the players who are leading the field. Just waiting on the exact standings so that we can update you on what the tournament situation is like. But it's these are definitely going to be two of the leaders. Oh, and Josh has drawn a blank. I think he's going to play Foudoir, if that's another O.
Foudier or something.
That's an E. Okay, so it's Foodies, I guess.
Oh, sorry, Foodies. Yeah.
I don't think Foudier is a word. So if it is that, it's going to come off the board.
Food is there for 78 points. He must be pretty pleased by that start.
Yeah, for sure. I thought for a moment Esther had Bayfront, but that's a W, not an R.
Yeah. Oh, she has 33 points up for grabs with Toby, T-O-B-Y, above. Foodies there hooking C-O-O-D-B-I and Y-E. I mean, AWN is not the best of leaves, but I think here you could just try and get as much points as you can.
I kind of dislike that play because, sort of blocks the board and she's at a deficit. I wonder if there's something, sort of more that has still scores reasonably but doesn't. Also, yeah, I mean, keeping AWN is also not.
Yeah. Well, if you want to leave your options open, Phony through the starting with the F in Foodies, F-A-W-N-Y for 28 points. Leaving BOT, I guess it leaves the floaters and even introduces more. So maybe that's something you might want to consider.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I always feel like if my opponent starts with a bingo and I don't have one to reply, I don't want to close up the board. But I think there are some situations where actually it's fine. Nigel is really the master of like understanding when it's okay to do it.
But yeah, I can understand what you mean, because after playing Toby and Josh just plays something underneath, then it's just the board is completely blocked and you have so many limited options. So she's thinking.
Of all of them. Okay. Actually, this game, is going to spin out of control quite quickly if the O's are not blocked, because Josh has found etiology through the O, which is going to be a double-double.
Ooh. Wow.
And I believe etiology should take an A in front.
Yeah, etiology.
Yeah.
I was just thinking about COWY. Maybe playing that above the F and the O. It doesn't score quite well though.
Yeah, I think that's the thing about Esther's position is that there aren't really any standout options.
Yeah. Someone in the chat saying Esther looking uncomfortable. Well, the opening starting with a 78-point bingo at this point in the tournament, where every game counts, can rile you up a little bit. But I'm sure she's totally fine, and she has gone for YOW there, just trying to retain a really good lead and gone for a bingo next turn, I guess.
Oh, interesting. YOW there.
Still allows etiology.
Yes, it does with YOWL.
Yeah.
It's interesting that Josh has not played it yet because okay, I guess maybe he was just sort of mentally recovering from the fact that the double got blocked.
Yeah, but this still scores really well, 82 points. So
yeah.
Yeah, we're saying a challenge. Can't blame Esther there, just to be sure. We know this is valid.
Yeah.
And is up by 143 points already.
Yeah. I mean, Josh is a game behind, so this is exactly what he needs.
Esther would have loved to have a double here, even if it's wearing a bingo, but with BANTENT, she has absolutely nothing through that I in etiology.
Yeah, so the A hook on etiology might become significant. I wonder if either of them have are sort of alive to the possibility of putting an A there.
Yeah, but even if you're aware of it, would you go for something like BTTA, because that seems to be the only 5 that ends with an A there?
For Esther, no. I don't think so.
Yeah, the leave of NN there just looks like it could go really downhill.
I'm just I'm not really sure what I would do as Esther, but I don't think she can do. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of this. I think probably something with BY is a little better, like BANT or something.
Yeah, I'd have gone for Banty to the Y in Yal. That scores a bit more and retains the ENT. Still allows for some 8s through the etiology. So and it happens to be that Josh has actually drawn into another bingo, and it looks a bit obscure, just like etiology to
let me see if I can find it.
Yeah. I was thinking of policing is correct here, but there's no.
Yeah, policing, but another one. Epilogic.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Epilogic.
Okay. Epilogic. Okay, so he misses that. That's actually quite big because Esther has a Zincate as a double, which is basically a bingo score.
Exactly what she needs to stage a comeback in this game. Zincate scores 72 points, sorry.
Yeah. Epilogic would actually have worked out really well for Josh because the C would have stayed open for him.
Yeah.
In the triple. Now Esther is back in it. See what he draws. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Josh should know the word epilogic. He probably it's just a little. It's just easy to overlook because the rack seems quite bad, so you might not consider the floater.
Wow, and he has drawn really, really, really well. Yeah, has AILPR blank, and he could easily hook Zincates.
Well. Does he have some kind of 6 overlap play hooking the A to etiology? Probably not.
Oh, nice thoughts there, boy.
Because you need an A or O to go above the B.
Yeah.
So,
So his highest scoring bingo here is Pulse here, hooking
Okay.
Zincates for 8 to 6 points.
yeah, I think that's pretty straightforward. He's already got that lined up.
It's looking really, really bleak here for Esther.
Well, sometimes you just draw well, right?
I mean,
yeah, I mean, Josh has just drawn very well, and
I mean, even though you start with Foodies scoring 78 points in the first move, I think a lot of players could have easily missed etiology, especially with the YOW played after that. But Josh has played fantastically well. Aside the miss of epilogic, he's been playing really well. Okay, now Esther has set aside Haru, which is playing right now for 32 points, retaining ORS.
yeah, that seems like a good play. You know, she's sort of in a position where the best play might be 2%, and a bad play might be 1.5% or something like that.
Yeah.
And it does open up the left side, which is good. Actually, the bird is actually quite blocked.
I was about to say
After-
just now, because without an E, you can't access the right hand side of Pulsar there. So, where exactly are you going to even bingo?
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what Josh does now, because watching him play yesterday, it seems like he will choose very, very defensive options when he has a lead of this size.
Yeah, well, there's something that can really help him on this turn. He drew into 3 eyes, but he can
So
play
he has high
high.
from the H
Yeah.
Haro, right? Yeah.
Yep.
But he's lined up EIGH. I don't really know where that's going.
No, HEIGH plays in the same spot.
Oh, okay. Oh, but you want to keep 2 eyes.
And Hein would be slightly more defensive.
Yeah, I think Haiing's a little more defensive as well.
Yeah.
So it's just I'm surprised to see this. I thought maybe he just wants to score.
Yeah, but with a lead of this size, I think almost anything he does here would still guarantee him a win, but it's still pretty early. Let's see what can still happen in the game. Okay. Esther quickly going for Vapor. This makes a lot of sense. You're retaining SQA, and there are still 4 U's unsent. So if that lane remains open, maybe you should draw into an SQUA bingo or something like that.
I feel quite confident that Josh is going to block that based on the way I've seen him play.
Yeah.
But maybe she can get sort of somewhat close to something, but not quite. Like if she drew Aqueous on the other side, hooking HA or something.
Well, it seems Josh is drawing into the most obscure bingos for this round. He has a bingo. I believe I'm saying his styles correctly. AMIINFP. Yep. It does have a bingo.
Is that an F or an E?
That's an F.
So he's AFIIMNR.
No, P.
Oh, P. He has Rifampin from the R of
Yep.
Vapor.
Yeah. from
I was
epilogy
I
now
just
to
couldn't
revamping.
I just couldn't see his Rex. I was like, I don't know what he has.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
revamping.
okay.
Yeah, revamping is quite a nice word. I think it can also be spelled revampissin with an IC like sort of in the middle.
But I guess is brain now is just wired to block as many options. I'm guessing it's not even trying to like gun for a bingo. If the tables were turned and is trailing by, let's say, 100 point, I don't know if he knows the word, but I just think it would take a bit more time trying to figure out if there could be a bingo ball. Right now he's just trying to play the most obvious moves, which I mean I can't blame him.
Yeah, you know, he might not know the word. I feel like if you've studied that, it does leap, and you have those tasks, it sort of leaps out at you.
Yeah. So what exactly can Esther do here? SQUSADM. Does she want to keep gunning for a bingo with the Q? Well, seems like she wants to hold on to that Q for a while, and she goes for a dam, scoring 29 points. But the most obvious question still is, even if you do draw into a 7-letter bingo with spontaneous in the queue, where is the plane on this board? You have to start with a vowel next to AGIGH there, or you need to have an E to access the lane next to pause here. So can't quite see the path to making a comeback in this game here for Esther.
Yeah, I mean, damn, she played DAM quite fast, so I'm not sure if she's just sort of, you know, making a reasonable play and just trying to get to the end of this game or something. It doesn't really, you know, I don't think that damn is going to be like the best possible try in her position, but you know, it's so hopeless that it also doesn't really matter. If she drew like OA, she would have drawn Okwasa and HO, but
yeah,
that's very unlikely. There's, you know, it's only one O left.
No, we know for sure Josh would not be opening the board there with something like Rife or something. So file there for 21 points, retaining the EINS. I'm sure he's probably just waiting for Esther to open up the board herself, and with that leave, he's most likely going to bingo with any floater she might be giving out.
Yeah, we saw Esther about to play HEIGHS, which is not a word. It only takes a T. But she seems to have sort of reconsidered. Okay, we might be getting somewhere now because that sets up star, obviously.
Yeah.
Josh has an S, but he can't do anything there. I mean, he can play Sinner, I guess, which, you know, is probably a fine play because he's so far ahead.
Yeah, he can get away with almost anything at this point.
Yeah, and he has Naweens, right? But it doesn't go anywhere.
No, as Anderina, as I thought was, she said it's a dingo. So any bingo here that doesn't play on the board, and so I'm just going to call it a dingo. I'm surprised it's taking this long. Maybe he wants to desperately retain his S in case Esther makes a setup play or something. and still wants to block that star hook.
Yeah, he might be thinking about trying to block it without using the S. He has actually quite a nice play here of Ingeners through the I and the G, but he's never gonna play that in a million years. If he was 100 down and he couldn't, if he was 100 down in this position and he couldn't play Nareens, maybe Ingeners is what he'll go for. But
Yeah. Engineers is something Esther would desperately wants to have and play to open up the board, but we know Josh is not going to do that.
okay, he's going for Seinen. Yeah, same idea.
Let's cost 25 points. And I think Esther now can start thinking of really creative ways to maybe make a setup play, open the board. Although it's with that J and the K, it's just going to make it a lot more difficult. Okay, so she has gone for RUSK, Rusk, there, retaining IJLS. I think that's one way to do it. Would you consider something like Glisk's down the J in Yogic?
With or without the S?
It seems is. I think I'm just going to add the S. I mean, I'm using up both S's for scoring and opening up the board.
I mean, if I was trying ignoring spread and considerations like that, and just trying my best to win this game, I think Glisk is probably what you have to do.
Without the S.
Yeah, without the S. And because Josh has just played 6 tiles, right? So one thing about defending a lead is that sometimes you don't want to play. You always want to keep sometimes you want to keep a vowel and a consonant, because he played 6 tiles, he could have drawn 6 more consonants, and then he could have done absolutely nothing about Glisk.
Earlier, that would have made for a really interesting turn if she tried something like that.
So if you're just talking about trying to win the game, yeah, I think Glisk is something like Glisk has to be the idea.
Yeah.
But we are in a situation where spread might matter. Esther knows that in almost all cases she will lose, so she might just want to lose by as little as possible.
Yeah, fair enough. I saw this coming. I was about to call it out that Josh here might just go for WS, and seems like that's exactly what he's doing. Now it just seems to be like there is nothing Esther can score or even play. I mean, at best, the J definitely has to go. So are you playing something like just JA above the Zinkate for 9 points, retaining IIL and RS? So what exactly can you even do on this turn? Ooh, I think I like die all down the D in Foodie. What do you think about that?
Well, if you keep the J, what are you going to draw? I guess you can draw Ingers. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. But you have to open the board somehow. I mean, however unlikely the U and the K there is floating, but I mean, okay, she's going for an exchange.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The exchange seems a little bit weird. From either the point of view of scoring points to minimize the margin of defeat or trying to win the game, I don't think exchanging is it. Like Dial seems like a good idea, as you suggested,
Yeah.
from either perspective. Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes when you're in these positions, you can just sort of mentally check out of the game and just do anything. Which is very understandable. But I do think that for me personally, it's something that I try to avoid, because I mean, one thing is that, you know, in some situations you actually can win, right? Something unlikely might happen, and if you give up, you know, you might lose out on the opportunity.
Yeah. Josh has options like Grove It down the Jane Yojic, but as we said, we know he's definitely not doing that. So
Yeah, I mean that's just not his style. I mean, he would probably be fine playing that, like, but you know, yeah, he's just not gonna do that. Is there something from like the K that could happen, like a very high score being from the K that could?
with the unseen pool, I can't quite say anything yet. 2 is, I guess, there's all the keratines and all that, but okay, XU. Yeah, this makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I think I really like this move, regardless of what Josh plays underneath. It's going to expose and most likely what you could attack an S2. So
Oh, by the way, I've just noticed something in the chat, a comment that on the turn Esther played QAT, KAT was better because she would keep QUSS and try to draw SQ bingos with star. That's a very good point.
yeah.
I think that's an example of what I was just saying, that, you know, sometimes giving up too early means that you don't take some pathways which are actually there and, you know, give you some chance.
Yeah, but there's also the reasoning that okay, you're setting up for SQ bingos, but we know there's a high chance that Josh is going to block that spot. So is there somewhere else on the board you could have like an SQ bingo or something? And as of that turn, it didn't quite seem like it. So.
Well, the only reason he could block so easily is because he had an S, but you know, he could have not had an S, and then
True.
it would not be, you know, he would be making some pretty bad play if he did decide to block that, and then you get something either way.
Yeah, fair enough. Sanaya's run into the J. I'm sure he's worried about the new opening Esther just made. And charge would be the ideal move, hooking height. Scores 31 points. But knowing Josh, he's probably thinking of how to.
He actually can't really address it now, so he might just do touch and height.
Yeah.
And there are only 7 in the bag right now, so as you know, he can let Esther have a bingo. He's not gonna lose.
Yeah, we just 7 towers left. Yeah.
Or, I mean, yeah. So he's doing JA now. Now he's just going for a bingo himself because he can't lose. So he might as well try to pump up the spread. It leaves HEIGH open. So if he draws a bingo starting with vowel, it's gonna play there.
Yeah. Esther still not having a bingo.
Oops.
BISDEEI. What exactly can she even do anymore? 5 tiles in the bag. Just 3 vowels on sin. Okay.
This actually empties the bag. So
yeah, it does.
So, but the tiles left are quite good, right? So is she gonna have a playable bingo?
Insured? Yeah,
I think she's gonna have DS, right? She's gonna have insured and
yeah. No, it's just insured.
Okay, so he's gonna try and block that. Yeah, because she doesn't have anything ending in S, so it's gonna be quite blockable.
So it seems his best sequence here would be to play Artel, Artel, next to the H in high. And then let's say Esther goes for something like inured above bides. Then I mean on an arrow can finish in multiple spots. So yeah, I mean it doesn't have to even play the end game perfectly. The main goal here is just to obstruct a bingo. You could just hook height and
I
play
mean,
something like
he
tail
can.
or
I think he
something.
can pass and he still wins. in short,
Yeah.
but his rank is not enough. He's 99 ahead.
Yeah. But surely he needs as much cumulative spread as possible. So I think he has spotted height and probably just thinking of TAR or something like that.
Yeah, it seems like the best sequence involves playing 5 tiles because if you just hook height, you can't go out. Something like that.
Yeah. Okay, he's thinking about alerts, which would do
Same as should be the same as Artel, right? I don't really see a
yeah.
difference.
Oh, okay, this gives back ruined next to alerts for Esther for 31 points.
Ah, I see. Okay. But how much is Inuit and CID?
That's like 26 points.
Oh. Oh, I don't know. I guess it looks like it costs more than it does, but it's full of
More,
low point tiles. Yeah. Okay, so
yeah.
not the best, but good enough.
Yeah, it's still good enough.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, not the most interesting game because he had 3 bingos in the first 4 turns. Well, actually, on each of his 4 turns, he had a bingo, but he didn't find any logic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And revamping, so it was just a crazy game of obscure words and all. I'm sure Esther here is just trying to make sure she's not missing anything. Just she must know this rack only has insured as the anagram, so the K doesn't look quite bingo friendly there. Maybe some underlaps beneath bites, but yeah, there's
I mean,
nothing for higher.
this is a slightly weird time to be spending a lot of time because even if she has a bingo here, she's gonna lose. So this is,
Yeah, but she might as well just try. I mean, it's
this is
done.
she's been sort of speeding through the second. She sped through the second half of this game, but now she's like pausing after she definitely has lost.
Oh, the thing is, even if you're not trying to bingo, trying to rack up as much points as you can, ruined. I don't think it's easy to just spot immediately. I mean, it's the obvious place to play, but and the inured hook to CID and all that might not be the most intuitive play, but I think she should be able to spot either of those options. Oh,
Yeah,
well, yeah, she has
she should definitely be able to spot both ruined and inured. Esther is a very good player.
Yeah. I think if someone were to tell Josh after the game that he missed two bingos, is going to be shocked by that. Like, my tiles weren't exactly bingo friendly, so what could they have been? And then hearing, oh, it's epilogic and revamping, it's like, oh, well, good thing he won anyway.
Well,
There she goes, Inured for 26 points, and we should be saying maybe Ren for 5 points, and it's game over there. All right, so the final scores would be Josh 441 to Esther's 349. I think she still did a pretty good job of not losing by say 150 or something. So I mean, it's not the thing to like be exactly proud of, but yeah, she just cut your losses and move on to the next round. So yeah, well done by Josh and Esther, and we'll be having the next round on your screens very soon.
yeah, I guess from a tournament excitement perspective, this is the better result because especially if both the leaders lose, then anybody could have won the game. I mean, anybody can win the tournament. I don't know what I'm saying. Anybody could win the tournament, yes.
Yeah, I get you. I think someone now is telling Josh about his misses, and he just has to smile and wave it off. Like, well,
it's not.
What more can I do?
Yeah, I wonder about that. Like, do if your friend plays on stream, do you immediately after the game do you go up to him and say, "Oh, you missed X, Y, Z, A, B, C, D"?
Only if he won. If he lost, I'm definitely not going to tell him. It can feel really dampening having to hear immediately that you missed the bingo. That's why you lost.
Well, for me, it depends on like how close is this friend, right? Like, if it's a good enough friend, then yeah, I'm just gonna be like, how could you miss this? Why did you miss this?
Yeah, that's true. Anyways, we'll have round. I believe 16 is next.
Isn't it 17?
No, 17. Sorry. We'll
I thought
have
this was
round
16.
Yeah, my bad. All right. Signing out here. We'll see you guys up.
Okay, don't think about it. Don't think about it. Play your best.
Hi everyone, welcome back to the Chris May Winter Memorial Masters. This is round 17. This is Jeremy. I'm joined by Excel. Hi Excel, are you there?
Hello, Jeremy. Looking forward to this matchup. So we are having two youngsters here, Nathan Tang and Lucas Liu.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this. While they're setting the tiles away, I guess we'll briefly mention the tournament situation. It's basically all knotted up at the top with 2 rounds to go. Multiple people on the same leading score, which actually I'm not sure if Saidu won or not. But it's definitely very close. So I don't expect the tournament to be decided this round. And anyway, the organizers have decided that we should put the youth players on stream just to showcase what they can do. And I'm excited to see it.
Yep, so am I.
The only thing is this game might be over in about 25 minutes or so, because I do know that youth players tend to play quite quickly. So I wonder if we'll see that. Do you want to go ahead and introduce the players, XL, while they're just drawing the tiles?
Oh yeah, yeah. So turns out in the World Youth Scrabble competition in Australia, Nathan came second as the runner-up, while Lucas was sixth. So seems these youngsters have a pretty good record of doing well in tournaments, and I'm excited to see how or what they're gonna showcase in this game.
Yeah, so that was at the Australian Youth Championships, I believe. Is that right?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. Oh, that's a B. Actually, does Nathan have anything? I saw his
Nope. Nah, it doesn't.
It's probably like Bawat. That's quite a difficult word, so he might not.
Nah, I think Bo is simpler and more straightforward here. Ideally, are you worried about like giving your opponent an easy scoring opportunity for like a Z or X playing Boat, or you just keep it short and simple?
Well, Boat just scores too much, so just purely in the abstract, I think Boat is going to be the best play. But of course, Bo is fine as well, and it does have its own sort of strong points. For example, if your opponent has the Z or the X.
Yeah. Oh, so he starts vertically. That's not something we see often.
Oh, I don't really get this whole thing about starting vertically or not. I will actually basically just do it interchangeably. Like, if I feel like if I'm going first and I feel like starting vertically, I will. But if I feel like starting horizontally, I will as well. It just doesn't really matter too much to me.
Hey, no one should come for my head for this, but I think it's psychopaths that start vertically, because it makes sense. It just, the board looks so weird from here, and I guess that's exactly why they do it.
Okay, so Lucas only had 1 vowel, so something like part.
Yeah,
it's a reasonable play for sure. So, but I think he could have hooked that to BOW.
Yep,
BOWR. Yeah, but again, sort of a rather obscure word.
Yeah.
Parrot itself is interesting because it has I believe it takes an I at the back, which is also kind of a strange.
And a wide parody.
But why they might know, because parodies is quite a high prop bingo.
Yeah.
Right?
No, there's no.
No, it's not. Never mind. I was like, when I said that, I was like, wait, I don't think parodies is good at all. So what is Party is a strange word. It is not a noun.
Yeah, just PRDEE. Well, anyways, seems Nathan has only one double through the D here.
Yes, it's been pointed out in the chat. Additive. So, well, he might. That's kind of a reasonably common word. So maybe he can find that if he tries to look. He does have a lot of sort of easier options. Maybe like deviate, making APO. So that might be a bit distracting. Maybe he's thinking of deviated or deviant. But I don't see where deviant would play except for making PRDI.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess it plays making POD. Okay, one thing I like is that he's taking his time on this turn. I think there are a lot of youth players who would just sort of play the first thing they see. And actually, if if you just arrange his tiles in alphabetical order, additive is like very close to, if you just kind of shift the E around, you get additive.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, AD then ITV there. That's true. That's true. Well, he knows it's on stream, and I have a feeling if he was playing this outside the stream, he would have probably just gone for the bingo.
I think he's found it. Yeah, it looks like he's found it. Very nice.
Very nice.
What I like is how excited Lucas looks. He's like so happy that he's on the stream, even though his rack is terrible.
and he's about to get bingo though. It's like a 98 point play.
Yeah. Okay, I guess additive will at least give him QIN, so he can just get rid of the Q.
At the very least, yeah. Yeah, so we're saying a challenge. Lucas has absolutely nothing to lose, so well done there, and we should be seeing King or Chin rather very quickly here.
Yeah, I mean, if he's lucky, he can draw a bingo because just needs one or two vowels.
Yeah, but ING bingos doesn't seem to quite fit on the board currently, but yeah, let's see how the board shapes up. Okay, we're seeing 3 O's there. Shout out to Anderina, who loves O's. So yeah, liking options like Igapo down the R in additive, though it retains 2 O's, but it scores 30 points. Yeah.
Actually, if he just had like one tile different, he would have there's a couple of bingos he could have. So despite the fact that he has 3 O's, like Auto Goen, Pogonia, stuff like that.
Yeah,
oh well, of course he doesn't actually have any of those. Yeah, will we see Igapo?
Okay, Nathan is thinking about Goop, probably just hooking POP and BO. If it wants to be a bit more defensive and not give out any floaters, he could play Pagod. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. PAGOD fits nicely there to the left of Pard. But it's a bit difficult to find, I guess. Okay. Seems he changed his mind there on Goop because he didn't want to float out the G. And even though the E in additive stayed open for Lucas and he drew into the D, he's not going to have a. Well, I think he had the D last turn. Yeah, but he
Yeah, he
wouldn't be
had the
having
D
the
last
bingo
turn.
on this turn. Yeah. It's lining up mingled, which blows up the rack. Or
Well, there isn't much to blow up. His rack is not very good, so I think mingled is fine. You know, he could try to hold on to that ing, but as you said, there isn't anywhere to play ing words.
he's going for mingled for 24 points. And Nathan there is running into something that looks like Chinese words or something. Bangzhou.
Yeah. What was the highest score he could have gotten? I don't think it's much more than 24.
Yeah,
like
probably just
26.
mild. Yeah.
What was the highest score? 26.
Yeah, it was 27 with grind next to POO, looking POD and BON.
Grind.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I think it's close. Because grind would keep LM.
Yeah, and it'll leave the E floating.
Not the best sleeve.
So do you think we'll be seeing commingled in this turn? It's
commingled,
seems
very
unnecessary,
nice.
but it would be really cool. You know, he's on stream and
yeah,
extended
not
mingled to
sure
commingled.
we'll be seeing that. I don't know why he's got Fang lined up. Like, what is he trying to figure out? What he's thinking about? Okay, he's gone off of Fang. Now Fog.
Just like he knows his fives, Ganoff plays next to the MR in mingled.
Yeah, and Ganoff is a very nice play because it would set up MOZ.
Yep.
So if you draw the right, 3 or maybe even 5-letter word ending in Z, but Ganoff is sort of a weird. It's a word that that many players know if they've been playing for a while, but I'm actually not sure how long these two have been playing.
Yes, he's gone for Fog. And Lucas still struggling a bit there with his draws. No bingo for him on this turn, obviously. But, well, if he could spot some disconnected plays here, which I know sounds crazy expecting like Lucas to spot it, but I think if he could play the R in between the P and the OM, we can prom. Any play there would score, in the 20s and would set up his rack really nice, I guess. Something like OOR down there, looking OF and prom, written in LIER, seems pretty standard. And since there's hooks like LOR, which would be written in the L, I think that would be a pretty good move for him.
Yeah. I think what he's doing is similar idea as well. He just missed the spot for prom.
Yeah. Well, Raw has the B hook, the C hook, and the D hook, so if he draws into any of that, that could be an easy lane for bingos. And Nathan here drawing pretty well. Now he has the X and the CH combination with the Z, so he should be looking to score well on this turn, although the board is looking pretty choked up already. Just thinking about Zach's underneath the A in additive. Zach's there scores 47 points, but maybe he's just worried about the underlabs after that.
Yeah. Is there something he can go for with the X or the Z? You know, in the I with the I of additive, like
Nah, it's
yeah. So if he, I guess the problem is he only has one vowel, so it's gonna be hard to make a play. I was thinking like he could fish for Ixora. Actually, only 3 O's left.
or maybe fish for Izard or Izers.
Yeah, but it's not that likely, and he had he has to use the vowel to score on this turn. So
Yeah.
actually can't really see like something good other than Zach's.
Well, a CAZH in the same spot written in the X.
Okay, yeah.
Might,
CSH
yeah.
is probably better.
Yeah.
Zach is fine as well, but it's gonna wait. Oh, it's like how did the U get on the board? He's just so excited. He flicked the U onto the board.
So yeah,
So yeah, the disadvantage of Zach's of CAZH is that he can underlap this play quite easily. So
yeah. I think something as simple as OI already scores 28 points there, but I think Lucas might want to try maybe EUOI in the same spot. Okay, in the ZO and AI. Ooh. He's going for OLE. I mean, it scores 40 points. It looks really tempting, but that's IIUR leave.
yeah, I mean IIUR not a good leave, obviously, but it does score 40 points. And he has the R for the prom spot, so maybe he will, as the opportunities on the board become more constricted, maybe he'll find prom.
Yeah. Well, if you wanted to go with the same idea, I think ORE, retaining the L for Axel, might have been slightly better if he's trying to just go for points.
Maybe. So what do you think the best play was there, EUOI, even though it opens up the triple? I thought you don't like opening up triples.
But this board is dead and is trailing by about 70 points. What can he do?
Well, I think I would prefer ORE or OLE actually to EUOI because
Just
sometimes
stay
people
patient.
sometimes people think that if you're behind you should just open the board up like sort of any way you can, but doing it recklessly will often just give your opponent a bunch of points and then they close the board down again.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, and someone in the chat has pointed out launcher here for Nathan. We should
He lined up launcher, but I think clearly he's not sure of it because a spot has just opened up and he hasn't played it immediately.
Yeah.
Launcher is kind of a weird word.
Yeah. And it's not
See
the
what he goes for. Is he gonna put the ER on, or is it just lunch?
Wow. I was hoping it was just try it and ask like what's the worst that could happen, but yeah, I guess he's just playing it really safe. But with the H and S for Lucas, I think this could be some hope for Lucas here. And he has to decide if he wants to hook CH first or go for the Axel's hook.
Yeah, actually, the play of lunch giving CH is really beneficial for Nathan, given that he drew the second H.
Yeah.
Sorry, for Lucas, given that he drew the second H. But he doesn't have anything amazing, right? He has like HI.
Yeah, but I mean, 40 in two moves, it must be pretty pleased. So HI here for 41.
Yeah, I mean, I was wondering if he could leave it open and do something else first because that's the last H. But
true. Yeah, ideally would have wanted to play 5-letter hook in Axels, retaining his H because it seems.
Yeah, I mean, I guess this is fine as well because you have the S for Axel. So now he's got like turfs there, which is turfs is probably gonna bring him close to even with Nathan again.
Are we going to address Lucas putting his tiles sideways.
Yeah, actually, why? I did notice that. I was like, why is he? Why is why is he putting his towel sideways? Lucas, if you watch this VOD afterwards, can you tell us why you're putting your towel sideways in the comments? I don't think I've ever seen that before, except when somebody is extremely low on time and they put their towel sideways to be able to not have to rotate the board as much, and you like put them onto the board faster.
And there's also quick play of OO there. Nathan could have hooked Axels with something like YO Arias. He had many options, but I guess it's just he wanted to wait. But now Lucas pouncing in on that spot.
Oh yeah, I guess he was thinking, trying to get a better play than YORES.
Yeah. This is going to be 48 points. So in 3 moves now, Lucas has scored over 40 points, and
yeah. So actually, the play of lunch has really backfired. I don't think Nathan is feeling very good about the play of lunch right now. This is like one of the worst possible cases, barring like a bingo starting with H, something like that. But he's got some pretty good tiles if he can play off the Y and open up the board.
Yeah, I think he can afford to be a bit patient here. Just play AY atop the T range turfs for 22 points. ERST, I mean, he probably won't bingo next turn, but if Lucas makes an opening, he can.
I guess he doesn't have to open up. He is still slightly ahead. And the ST goes next to mingled, so there is a lane there actually. For what's ending in ST or SE or ASAE, stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, you're just sort of doing nothing and playing AY is fine. You go up 30 something on a pretty tight board, and maybe your opponent will do something.
Yeah. So yeah, Nathan here letting us know if there were floating I could have played the Yeast here, but there's none on this board.
Maybe he's considering playing Yeast and OMS.
Yeah, he's set aside AY now. Okay. Yeah. I wonder how it's comfortable for Lucas with his house. Now I'm sorry that I'm pointing it out again, but it's just bugging me.
Sorry, what?
The way Lucas set his tiles, the fact that it's comfortable for him.
Maybe he's just doing it because he's on stream. That's possible. If anybody in the chat has any insight into why the tiles are sideways, please let us know. I'm very curious.
Okay, so not a lot of. Okay, Mitchell.
He saw prom. He was gonna put down like MIR, I think, but
yeah.
Okay, now he's doing it. Maybe he was hesitating because it sets up some front hooks. It's actually gonna let Nathan's bingos play if he plays this.
Yeah, very easily.
I guess Nathan had no, he didn't. Sorry. Did he have something before this?
Nathan.
Yeah.
It's 7. No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think anything worked. But there are a fair number of bingos in this rack, so he's gonna have his choice. going
Yeah.
Frestier.
Well, if he knew SMIR, that would have been a lot safer.
Yeah.
So let's see what can Lucas here reply with. I just maybe curb.
What is that leftmost tile on Lucas's rack?
N. Here's BUCIDNS.
Mm,
Oh, he has two S's. Oh, sorry.
yeah.
Lucas needs to help us out here. The way the tiles are.
The sideways thing is is confusing everybody.
Yeah, so Curd seems to be the right move here. Yeah, retaining the I and S. Nathan is drawing pretty well. I see the J and the blank. I don't think the J can do a lot of damage in this turn. So maybe something like Navy with the N in mingled, scoring 30 points. But if he desperately wants to let go of the J, then maybe Jivey through the I in rest here. But I think Navy for 30 points is just too much to pass on. Yeah, I think he has spotted that. His only reservations about the move would be the fact that he's floating the V out in space and maybe the Y in some cases for a bingo. But I mean, it's cost 30 points and would extend his lead by about 80 points. So I think it's a pretty good move for him. And with the JIT blank, there's just too little that can go wrong for him.
Yeah. I think that's exactly right. With the keeping the J, it's not that likely to draw bingo immediately, but there's definitely still time to get rid of the J afterwards. Oh, look at the unseen. There are a lot of E's left.
Yeah.
It's a very, very strange.
There's something like JTE through the T in rested there.
Yeah, it's a vowel heavy bag with like a lot of E's. So actually, there's a reasonable chance he'll draw JETE to the T of Restia.
Okay, now it seems like the scoring has stopped for Lucas. We saw him score 40 points in 3 turns consecutively. So, but now I think he has to slow down a bit and start thinking of how he could maybe open up the board a bit. But I'm not quite seeing what he can do. Let's see. I mean, Roy is still there for. Oh, there are no D's left to play draw. He has the B, but it's very unlikely bingo is going to end in B.
Well, the one thing, he's not in a very good position, but he does have a lot of consonants where the back has a lot of vowels, including a lot of E's. So if you could just play off like the B and the N, and maybe an I, might be able to draw into a bingo.
Yeah, maybe go into the raw oak himself. Now I'm playing NIB. Looking brawl is something that might
Something that well, despite keeping the J, Nathan actually does draw a bingo. Will he find it? JETE he also draws JETE, so JETE is going to be a pretty good play, even if maybe even better than the bingo. the bingo is quite bad.
Yeah, it opens up just way too much. KBC I'm going for Sing.
No, this is a reasonable play as well.
Yeah,
It's
but
like the
there's
most. It's probably the most he could score on this turn. Was there something higher scoring?
I didn't even check.
And yeah, quite a, he puts the S onto additive, which is quite nice.
Yeah, but SINGE now would be a really important hook for Nathan to know.
Yeah, so the problem is that I think Nathan has started playing too fast because I think he would know the word singe, maybe, and JETE plays there and it's definitely better than everything else, including playing the bingo of Jadeite with the blank D.
63 points without the blank just seems perfect.
Okay, so Nathan still has some bingos now. Maybe see if he can find some of them. And let's see. Okay, so Lucas does know the E hook.
Ooh,
maybe he was trying to set himself up for that. Maybe maybe my opponent will overlook this.
Wow, there are a lot of vowels on Sin.
Yeah, that's a lot of vowels. Still, Lucas has 2 consonants. It's not impossible that he could draw a bingo, I think.
So there's only one bingo for Nathan on this turn. See where I think I'm missing this so many times. But is it even worth playing a bingo?
Wait, how many tiles are in the back?
6 tiles.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see how. Well, he's ahead by 58. I don't think T-Ware can go wrong, even if your opponent has like a overlap. Well, okay, maybe a sort of like 5 or 6 or even 7 overlap bingo might be enough. So that's a possibility. Yeah, I mean, in this situation, I'd probably take some time to sort of calculate the possibility of that. But not bingoing is quite safe as well because it's not completely safe. If you draw 2 vowels and your opponent plays a bingo, you might not have anything, and then you might lose.
Oh, fair enough.
Well,
fair enough.
Well, even then, you should still be able to score, and if you're.
Because any bingo there would probably just score 60 or something.
But if it's a bingo ending in C, it would be.
Oh yeah, I'd completely missed the. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Lucas playing a bit too fast, yeah.
They have Biennia. Yeah, he did, right? But that's a it's not an easy word.
Yeah, it's not.
But like Biennia is, you have to study that. I expect that you have to study that to know it, and it's probability 6,000, so quite deep into the. So now Nathan has Elevate, which he obviously sees, but he seems. Actually, I'm not sure why he's hesitating. Making Elevate means that there aren't any overlaps because of the V.
Yeah, because of the V.
So you can be just very happy and play Elevate and definitely win.
I believe he's tracking it correctly. AAEINNUT. I'm not seeing any 7s. Tania. No, just one E.
Sorry, what?
I was trying to figure out if there are 7s in the unseen pool from Nathan's POV.
But 7s, if he plays Elevate, there wouldn't be any space to play a 7-letter word.
Oh, that's yeah. And then he's only floating the L. So yeah, there's absolutely nothing to be worried about.
And more importantly, even if he does concede an 8-letter word, I think he will still win. He would, because he will go up by like more than 100, and he only have one. He only have a 1 point tile on his rack. So I'm definitely expecting to see elevate. Okay.
The engine is so sure of Nathan being going extern that they want him to just play Azo AZO.
Yeah, so I think the point of Azo, well, the reason why Azo is actually like the best play is that he's guaranteed to draw bingo because he's opening another spot. And by playing Azo rather than bingo immediately, he doesn't open up for Lucas to score.
Yeah.
But that's sort of you don't really need to do that. You maybe get like 10, 15 points at most by that maneuver.
I mean, if you want to be the next Nigel, you need to start thinking about moves like this.
I mean, yeah, so it's quite funny. So if he plays Azo, he can draw E, and then he'll have 4 E's. But it still works. There is one bingo he can have, even if he draws the E that will play in both spots. Anybody can find
out
that.
the E.
LT blank, yeah. E, 4 E's, LT blank.
I can't think of anything.
Does Nathan have an A?
Yeah, it does. Oh no, but he played the A for Azul.
He's doing the the technique, right, of like trying to see where you can put the tile down, but he keeps missing the A's at O spot.
Oh.
I think he'll get there. Yep. Okay.
Oh. Here we go. Okay, so as of they're going down for 12 points, we'll take the final scores to Nathan's 488 to Lucas's 379. Well, this was a blowout, but I mean, I had so much fun commentating this game.
Oh yeah, I mean, it was Nathan definitely drew better, I think, and he did get both blanks, but it was somewhat close until the end.
Yeah.
So good game to both players.
Hey guys, you've got Lucas on here now.
Hello?
Hello. Hi, Lucas.
Hey, talk.
XL, are you with
Yeah,
us?
hold it there.
Yeah, I'm with you. Hello, Lucas. Can you hear us?
Yeah, Lucas, this is
Yeah,
Jeremy.
I can hear you. Uh-huh. Yeah.
And
Okay,
I have
hi.
with me XL.
Yeah, hello, Lucas.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So nice game. You look like you were having a lot of fun. Everyone
Yeah,
enjoyed seeing that.
Yeah. To be honest, I was kind of flipping the tile sideways to fool you guys.
Yeah, I mentioned that.
Well,
So
it worked.
I said that. Yeah, I said that the main reason that you had your tile sideways is because you were on the stream.
Yes.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you played really well. What were you thinking about when you
Thank you.
played SING? It's like were you thinking about the E hook on there?
No, I mean like, cause I feel like I'm just gonna lose. So I mean, might as well just try to not lose by a lot.
I see. But then you realized that there was the E hook afterwards. I mean, because you played it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean like, yeah. I thought after I played it.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a gamble, but it worked out.
So. Yeah,
Nathan
it was
Nathan had a play there, but I think he didn't see that it took an E. He would have scored like more than 60 if he had noticed that.
Okay.
XL, did you want to ask Lucas?
Yeah. Nah, I just have to say, Lucas, well done to you. Was really impressed by the chances you were taking. The OLE move scoring 40. I understand that your leave there wasn't quite great, but I like the fact that you were just going for as much points as you could. You scored over 40 points in about 4 turns, which is not something we see really often with players your age. But it was just really impressive how you navigated those turns. Well done to you.
Thank you. To be honest, I just kind of played it. I mean, I don't know. To be honest, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Anyways, I will wish you good luck with the rest of your tournament games.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Can I hand it over to my opponent?
Yeah.
Alright. John. It's good now. Yeah.
Alright, guys, I'm going to hand you across to Nathan.
Okay.
Yeah. Hello, hello.
Hi Nathan. This is
Hello?
Jeremy.
Hello. Oh, hey, Jeremy.
And I have XL with me.
Hello, Nathan. It's
Oh,
XL
yeah.
here.
Yeah.
Hello, Estelle.
Was this your first time playing on the stream?
Oh, no, this is my second time. I played against Josh earlier on day 1.
Oh wait, I didn't manage to catch that, but very well done. Nevertheless,
Yeah.
a good win on
Thank
stream.
you very much. Thank you. Yeah, I mean,
So,
I don't know if I played the best.
what were you thinking about on your second turn when you eventually played additive?
What?
Because
Oh,
you didn't
I wasn't.
you didn't see that at first, I think.
Yeah.
And you
Yes,
were,
I did not see it at first.
And you were considering
I was
some. Yeah, what were you considering? Just tell us about that.
I was thinking about playing Deviant to the right of I was thinking about playing Deviant to the right which would have scored I don't know how much, but it was a bit defensive too. But then eventually I put my letters in the alphabetical order and then I found additive.
Yeah, so additive was definitely the best play there.
Yeah.
But I like that you took your time to find additive rather than just playing
Thank you.
something simpler. What about the S hook on additive? Were you sure about that?
I thought additive could have been an adjective. I was pretty sure it was a noun, but I thought it might have been an adjective, so I just double checked it. Plus, it's free challenge, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, but I assume you were quite sure about it. Yeah, it's like
I was pretty sure. I was pretty sure
okay.
it was good, but I just no penalty, might as well.
Yeah.
And so
yeah.
And when you played lunch,
yes.
You lined up Luncher, right? So what were you?
Yes.
How were you feeling about Luncher? You think that
I was like, is it someone who lunches? Like, that doesn't sound right, you know? It's one of those words that doesn't sound right, but happens to be valid. Eventually I opted out of it. Plus, yeah.
I was just wondering how close you were to playing it, because it seemed for a moment like you
Oh.
might be going to do that.
I just put that there for fun, just like to see if anybody would say something, you know. But I wasn't very close to playing it. I just thought lunch, block up the board a bit, and I took a decent lead. So
Yeah, so I guess you thought it was fairly defensive because of the position of the C, right?
yes. Oh well, unless he had the H, which he happened to have the H, and I was like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, so he lunch actually let him come back into the game because he got the H and then he hooked Axel's.
Yeah, I wasn't positive whether Axel took an S, since I think there was a similar word. Yeah, it was Axel, AXAL, that doesn't take the S. So I just
Yeah, that's
double checked it, but it turns out it was good. Thank you for your commentary, though. I'm very appreciative, since I've seen some of you guys' commentary and it's really good.
Thank you. Really appreciate that. Just one question
Is
from
there-
me.
Yes.
When Lucas played KETE, did you like beat yourself up the fact that you probably missed that hookup Singe?
Well, the thing is, I knew I was up quite a lot. I had the blank, so as much as I was like, oh man, he scored 50 points, I was like, I still think my winning chances were quite high. And yeah, I didn't think about any hooks besides the S. Yeah, it was a bit of a bad turn. I could have also probably burned my blank, like something for 60 maybe, but
Nah, you don't need to.
nevertheless.
J80 there would have been such a crusher there, but yeah, it's still paid off regardless.
Yeah, I mean, it worked out in the end. I drew elevate, and I was like, and yeah, there's not much else I can say.
Yeah. Well, very well done to you. From the very second move of you sporting additive for 98 points, I knew we were in for quite a game. So yeah, well done, and I hope
Thank
we'll
you.
be seeing more of you in the future.
Yes, thank you very much.
Exciting. It's so exciting.
They're done?
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
up on that.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Chris May. Is it Winter Memorial Masters?
Bit of an empty mess, an empty nest almost.
Winter Masters, yeah.
I'm Jeremy. Bring you the last
Nest, like the
round of
retiring
this
sort of
tournament,
cookie.
and I have with me Excel.
Hello, everyone. Nice to be here for the last game of the tournament. We have Victor Tang winning against Trevor.
I mean, I've only ever been to Manly 3 times.
Yes. You got my phone number? Or?
Hang on. Actually, you know what? I do have your phone number because I've got the membership list.
Okay. Yeah, give me a ring. And we'll, you can bring a friend up if you like. Anyway.
Not sure what's going on right now. We seem to have lost the board.
Yeah, just getting a bit of stats on each player there, and they should be starting. Yeah.
Yeah. So Victor and Trevor are sort of reasonably high up on the standings going to the final round, but I don't think either of them can actually win the tournament because they're a little bit too far behind. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to get to see one of the critical games that will decide who wins the tournament. And the reason for that is I think the director has decided not to compel people to go on stream, and some of the leaders are not willing to go on stream without compulsion. So, but this will still be a pretty good matchup, and we'll have some updates on the progress of the tournament. I actually misread Victor's rank again. I keep thinking these B's are R's. I thought he had Windier, but he does not.
No. Okay, so Victor going there for BINDRE. Probably not really excited about retaining that W, but
it's just BINDI.
Oh, yeah, sorry, BINDI, yeah.
Yeah, it
You've
doesn't.
already played Wind or Indu or something.
Well, it seems like if you don't play Web, which keeps 2 I's, you have to keep the B or the W. So every option had a sort of downside.
Yes.
Probably keeping the W is not good. So Indu maybe, or something like that. It's probably what I would have played.
And we saw Blythe come down very quickly. Maybe believe in the same, or Believe, I don't know how that's pronounced, but yeah, I think Blythe retaining I and A is pretty standard.
Yeah, those are a couple of weird words. They do not take S. So that might be sort of something that becomes relevant later if somebody tries to hook an S.
Yeah,
but between Blythe and Belive, I think Belive is probably a bit better because you get just getting the 2 extra points, and IN and EIN are rather similar as leaves.
Yeah.
Well, they're playing quite fast. Like like in Victor's situation, I would probably spend quite a lot of time thinking just because he does not have very good options, but he's just sort of playing something. It keeps the U, moving on.
Yeah, well, this sets up the swinge and swinge, so maybe that could come into play later on.
Yeah, I mean, it does help the S, but not in a very good way, right? You don't really want to like hook the S there, and there's already been these.
Yeah. See, I know R's and sides for inscribe for Trevor. So maybe just keep it short and simple. Do you think just BI picking BE in Blind is worth considering?
Yeah, I mean, when you look at Trevor's rack, you probably want to play BI somewhere. How much is that's 12? Yeah, I guess BI and
Wait.
live is probably fine.
If he wants to be slightly more defensive, maybe Bean with the N and Bean D. I think either is fine. Okay, Bean it is. And we saw.
Yeah, I guess he didn't want to open up. Actually, yeah, on consideration, this is probably better. It doesn't open up the big sort of hotspot hooking like BIO or something. I was thinking it's okay because that will open the triple and you can bingo on the triple. Yeah, this is definitely fine as well.
Yeah. That probably has to be the fastest exchange I've seen on stream. I mean, yeah, it was the right move, but it happened so fast. I was so confused.
Yeah, he changed 2 U's and drew the Q, which is definitely unfortunate. But I feel like he wouldn't have needed to change at all if he sort of hadn't played Winch, which I'm not sure was the right idea.
Well, Trevor now definitely been going on the Stony as Cistern, picking Swinge as his highest scoring bingo. And I particularly like this, although it's a bit risky because we are to place the E.
Well, it's also risky because Cistern takes an A.
Cistern, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true. I mean, it scores 84 points, and the closest thing it's like 75 points or 73 points.
So it's about sort of 9 to 11 points.
Yeah,
that might be worth it. It's definitely gonna be close.
The safest option would be Citrines to the I in Bindi Hooking Winger.
Yeah, that's quite nice. Wait, what is this? Sentries? Oh, what? This costs nothing. Yeah, this. I think. He saw Cistern, right? I thought he lined Cistern up.
First, he must be doubting the hook to Bindi, and I guess.
Yeah, I mean,
no one
it looks like he's definitely just gone for something that he's really sure of because.
Yeah.
Cistern plays in a number of spots. Even if you don't see Citrines, which is maybe a little bit obscured, you have the hook winger. Well, bingo is a bingo, I guess, but definitely some opportunity left on the table.
Trevor, you're playing pretty quickly. Would you consider just stacking the Q for 22 points or just going for your points here?
So he would have kept what if he played the Q? E H R S V. That seems pretty good. I think you can draw a lot of stuff with that. So maybe that I would definitely be inclined towards QI. But Hiver is fine as well.
Yeah, there's you could have added the S there for 13 more points. Do you think that's worth it for Shiver?
For Shiver, yeah. That's better because the idea with a player like Hiver or Shiver is just to get a better play the queue. So you want to
that's cause
one principle of the queue is that if you don't have a play the queue, don't have a good play of the queue, you want to turn over a lot of tiles to try and draw the key tiles for the queue, like the I or the U, whatever.
Yeah.
So you're following in the sim, right? So I'm actually curious what the sim, what wins the sim there
on that turn.
Yeah,
I haven't quite. I mean, they were playing so fast. I was just imputing the moves, but yeah, I would start running it now. Let's see. Yeah. Meanwhile, Trevor here knows he's going to score at least over 30 points or so. So would he be considering something like Gazu Ukin BO? Or maybe just Zoya E through the E in Hiver? Yeah, it's going for this.
Why did that seems a little weird to me. If you want to sort of try and keep a good leaf, I would keep the best leaf I could, which I think is AGEN with his rag. So like Zoo or something. Wait. Okay, no, I see. So this game is proceeding really fast, but Victor could have played QIS, but I think QI is actually better because we're really, really likely to draw bingo.
Yeah. Oh, the engine seems to prefer QI in the turn where you played Hiver.
Okay.
Seems the HVRS have some synergy. Okay, Trevor has correctly spotted Mpox and most likely playing Mpoxes. Should score 33 points.
Oh, Mpox. Oh my gosh, this looks so horrible. Like, I can't believe this is a word. Especially the plural form. It's like, what is this?
Yeah, Mpox is weird enough, let alone Mpoxes. But yeah, good spots there from Trevor. Ooh. Victor has a pretty interesting bingo ending with I. I mean, this is something I should know, but it's looking really obscure to me.
Rispetty. Yeah, that's I didn't see that. Even though I know the word. I might have missed that.
Wow.
Because you're just not looking at playing down to the I.
It's not looking like there just should be anything down that I, but seems he's missing the swinge hook because he could have played Peters and swinge for 75 points.
Yeah.
There's even a bingo through the O in Mpoxes, Sportier that fits.
You mean Spottier?
Yes.
Yeah. Spottier, Rispetto, Portiest. So that makes the play of Winch even stranger because he wasn't even setting up his S.
He wasn't setting up anything, yeah. Maybe only knows swinge.
Yeah, and Spottier was available as well. That's definitely findable. Rispetti is hard. Just because you don't think of ending in I. See in the chat the question: did Victor miss a bingo? Yeah, he missed a number of bingos actually. But he kept ERST and now he has yatters, which is a word. Is this?
I'm not sure yet.
Oh.
Trevor's been ultra defensive.
What is this play? He's playing lungs and ops. I mean,
just been ultra defensive here. Well, seems it might pay off because I'm not saying where yet as it could still fit. Oh, swinge. I mean, what am I saying? Yeah. Swinge is
so again, we have to see if he finds swinge this time. Wait.
Oh,
so he does. So he wasn't sure of Peters, I guess. Is what happened on the last turn?
Wow. Well, I guess he knew what he was doing when he played Winch. Just not sure of Peters.
Yeah, that's quite funny.
Now I wonder how Trevor feels knowing that just wasting that S blocking over ops was like unnecessary since there was swinge available.
I'm just very confused by lungs especially because there's another S hook and I expect they both know the word swinge. Like there was a challenge, but it's free challenge or whatever, right?
With no vowels, seems like KYND is the best he could do in that turn, scoring 34 points.
Yeah, I think Trevor felt just he had a pretty bad rack, so he just decided to sort of play 5 tiles. But I guess he could just have changed. Like, it's true that there weren't many. He did not have good options. I would
Yeah, but
definitely have
34
changed before
points.
playing lungs, keeping CN.
Okay. Okay. Before lungs. Okay.
Yeah, on this turn, of course, KYND is
Yeah.
it scores 34 points. That's good enough.
Now I think there's something pretty interesting to consider here. Victor, I mean, certainly looks like he needs to maybe exchange his styles or something, but AURAL plays through the R in Hiver for 22 points, but that retains 3 O's. I mean, AUA as just. Oh, he went for Luke. I would have expected AUA next to the TTE in Yatas there. Yeah, oral for 22 points through the R in Hiver, retaining 3 O's. It looks tempting, but I'm not sure I'm retaining 3 O's for next turn.
Yeah, actually, I wonder what's correct there. Like, it probably not changing because you have good enough options, but
And
all
it seems like we
know,
have
the plays that score
you're about to
something all
say.
have like horrible leaves, so it's not
Yeah.
clear what the best move is.
It seems to be a lot more interesting turns here. Trevor hasn't been good through the R, which is dramatic. Now, if you look at the placements, it's just one placement short of the triple letter word, but there is dramatics. Now, would this be something you're willing to play with one S on sin and one blank on sin?
Is that his only bingo?
Well, I mean, there's diatomic, but I'm just trying to be as dramatic as possible.
Diatomic. Oh, that's pretty bad as well. I'll probably be looking at non-bingo options, holding the blank.
But diatomic seems, I mean, 63 points. What could go wrong?
Well, I mean, the fact that it scores 63 points with the blank is what's going wrong. But I can't, he can't really do that much without bingoing as well. So,
well, I think for content, I mean, I would love to see dramatic come down. Then both players wondering if it takes an S and scoring God knows what after that.
but dramatic. How much is dramatic?
It's 72 points.
Yeah, so it scores 9 more points than diatomic. So it could be worth it just because of that.
And non-bingo options are not looking too great. At best, maybe just AM next to that hotspot there in Yatas. Or MA or something for 26 points. And then CIDT. But even after that, very, very bingo in next turn.
Yeah, that's not better than diatomic. So I think you do go for diatomic or dramatic. I'm just not sure if it's worth it to risk dramatic. He's taking, he would have taken sort of a bingo size lead, so probably not. Although 9 points is a lot to sacrifice. Yeah, DIM is really a godsend for Victor here.
Honestly, I was about to say.
Turns his horrible rack into a 60-point play.
Without that, there wasn't really anything for Victor. But I mean, 63 points just like that is such a relief for him. And now the board is wide open. We should be seeing Trevor bingoing through some of those floaters. none of the bingos there score up to 70. He needs to play 7-letter bingo next to longs to score 71 points. That'll be quartet, Hook, LA, UT, and NE. But the rest, Orticans, Orticates, Taciturn, and the likes.
Yeah,
just
his
score
options are still
63 points.
surprisingly bad, even with the blank. Actually, quite a bad situation because he'll, he's only gonna like draw level, and Victor will have the first play.
Yeah. Well, with the blank concern, I mean, playing out 7 tiles now would give you a pretty good chance of drawing into that.
I mean, he's probably going to be looking for like outwards, which don't exist. Things like
Oh,
that.
okay. Yeah. Hopefully he's not trying something like out crate or something. Okay, he seems to know there has to be a bingo through those floaters, and we can see he's taking his time here. If he wants to bingo through the O, I think only autocrat and turncoats. Those are the only 2 bingos he has through that O. I don't know if autocrat has any extensions.
Autocratic.
Yeah.
That wouldn't hit the triple.
Yeah.
Yeah, sort of a tough spot for him. Oh no, it's
wow.
Yeah. It's continuing to kind of whiff. Yeah, this is really not good because Victor is just getting the chance to pull ahead, and he could draw like WY. Oh, he has root way through the O, but that stops one shot of the triple.
Of the triple, yeah. I would have loved Victor here to play something like Fairy.
Yeah, I'm surprised he did. He obviously saw Fairy. He lined it up. Fairy and ZE looks way stronger. Just don't keep so many vowels, and you go for the blanks. Both blanks are still unseen to him.
There's actually a bingo starting with out here.
Oh yes, out wary, the anagram of root way. That's obviously much better.
Yeah. And then there's out Laurie. I've never seen this before.
Out Laurie, yes.
Yeah.
Out Laurie.
92 points. A part of me just really wants Rootway, honestly. Just the same as dramatic. I just need some spice in this game. I mean, it's been really interesting seeing both players go head to head. Okay, seems like Weary is what he's spotting. And the draws for Victor doesn't seem to be getting any better. It seems his chance of playing Fairy or Fairy in the last turn seems to be biting back now. And well, Trevor's drawn into the second blank.
He's got 2 U's.
He has to find it. Yeah, he has to find a bingo that is not as easy as centuries. Okay, so VA came down there for 22 points. Now Victor is ahead by about 70. But with 2 blanks, there are only 2 bingos for Victor. Oh, sorry, Trevor rather. Still an out bingo. Flung for 71 points. And then for some reason, there's a word like fountful.
There's a word like what?
Fountful, Fountful.
Fountful. I don't know
Like
Fountful.
full of fountains or something.
Fountful. What does that mean? Full of springs. What a great word. Probability almost 40,000.
Okay. Well, seems Trevor here just keeping it simple. Wouldn't waste his time trying to look for the weird bingos. Just going for cult. I think Victor drew into more values than the.
Yeah, but the blanks are sort of like becoming a curse. Like, I think he's gonna miss the bingos again. Like, area. Nice play.
Yeah, now he's deciding to play as much tiles as possible.
Right, the blanks are, theoretically the best tiles in the game, but you have to be able to connect with the bingos you draw.
Yeah, and it's more stressful when you have to.
Oh yeah, or it's just like super stressful, and you keep picking low point the place, keeping the blank, and then you draw more tiles.
And
I still don't see anything.
Yeah, but and you just have that feeling that I know I've missed the bingo, but man, I don't care. I'm just going to keep balancing my tiles.
Yeah, I'm wondering why they're both playing so fast. Like, we can't see the clocks, but given the pace at which this game has gone, they can't be short on time. But they're both just going like,
yeah. Okay, so seems out is the move there for Trevor. There was Neo Soul would hook Earn and NYE. But yeah, it's a
actually I don't think Neo Soul is the correct play actually. At this point he needs something better than that. And he doesn't want to open up. Like, he should aim to bingo out, because with both blanks his ranks just so good that he can just wait.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. They were playing so fast that I completely lost track that the tiles were diminishing, and it's only like 3 tiles left in the bag now.
I think he wins as long as he can find his bingos, because he has overdone from the O. And he can go parallel to Wary as well, like with a lot of stuff. So unless Victor's ahead by how much? 74? Yeah, he's gonna have points on his rack as well. So how much can Victor score?
He has HAAF for 32 points. I think that's 33 to Fash, who can KYDS.
HAF might be enough. Yeah, he gets below both the H and the F, unless.
Let's say Fash for 33 points. I think that's
where's FASH?
Looking kind.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you're getting word that Victor has 18 minutes while Trevor has 8. It's important for Trevor now to think on... No, not important. I mean, 8 minutes is a lot of time to even find your bingo, no matter how fast Victor plays. So I think he's in good shape here. But it seems Fash, Fash or half would win the game for Victor. Scores well enough and lets go of the F and H.
It's 74. So he'd be up by 100-ish. And he'd have 10. Yeah, 10 on his rack. Yeah. There are some overlaps of Wary, but I guess it's gonna be... What's the best thing he can have next to Wary? It's gonna... Ideally
On
he's gonna.
order.
Ideally he can do a URD.
Yeah, on order, scores 92 points there.
On order. That's not enough. 92.
It's not enough. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess Victor just wins by a little bit. Okay.
You'll win by 5 points after that. But that's if it goes for fash instead of half. And then even if he does go for HAF, on duas would hook ALAE and FURR and a bunch of other overlaps. So for 89 points, still would not be enough.
Yeah, so the sort of the key theme of this endgame for Victor is basically just to outrun.
Yeah.
Blocking is not possible, basically. So he needs to find a play that scores enough and gets rid of both the F and the H. That's what
Exactly.
FASH and F and HAF do.
Well, I'd love to see a scenario where, let's say, Victor makes a mistake and plays something like Fogs, hooking Saito, FOGS, and ADS, maybe trying to block the O in Ouija. I'm not saying that's what he's going to play, but let's just run by that scenario. Then it would put so much pressure on Trevor to find the highest scoring parallel plays next to Weary that would win the game for him. And there are only 4 words that would fit scoring 91 or 92 points. So,
well, it looks like he's considering GOAF, which I assume will be making FUR. So that's going to be worse than HAF, but is it going to be, is Trevor going to have a winning play after that?
Yeah, it would, because he's retaining the H. Let me see. Yeah, Undoers is the only winning move after Gove.
What's the word?
Undoers.
UNDOERS.
Yep. That would hook ALAEFURRNYSWO.
Presumably there are other parallel plays, but it's important to get the
89 points.
In the overlapping Weary, because you need every point. Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
There are simpler words like
what?
Yeah. Go ahead. Like Endurance, Endurance, all that would fit for 83 points, but it's not just enough. It needs 89.
Yeah, that's probably the most dramatic finish possible, right? He has a winning play, but it's like a very specific play.
Very specific, and with 8 minutes, I mean, well, good luck to him. I'm sure I know he would spend every minute he has.
Undoers is not the easiest thing to find because it's got OER in it.
Yeah.
It's not the first thing you think of when you think of overlap. So it looks like he's found Acorn, which overlaps right now, which is pretty good, but it's actually not going to be enough to beat. It's not the it's not the best he can do because it makes URN rather than URD.
Yeah.
But it all depends on what Victor plays, right? So Victor has his fate in his hands here.
Okay, now he's thinking of Fogs, maybe Fogs and Saito rather. Going back to GOAF now, that H would be his undoing.
After Fogs, it's easier for Trevor to win, right? There are more plays that's going on.
Easier. Yeah, he would have about 4 bingos, which he should be able to find.
Is Acorn enough to win after Fogs?
Nah, it's not.
No, he still needs to get the D on the URD, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, he should be looking harder. Like you know, I don't know what I don't know. I guess I don't know what he's thinking. But
Wait, who? Victor.
Trevor.
Okay.
I mean, I know what Victor's thinking. Victor's thinking like, you know, how on earth do I secure the win? Like, I can win this game. I should be able to win this game 100%. But he's just not sort of finding the key moves. Like, Akon is a good find, but he really needs to think about URD.
Yeah,
you know, that might be critical if a play parallel to Lungs is not played.
I know it's worse for Victor since there are 8,000 in, so it doesn't have perfect information. Well, it goes for GOAF. Now the drama begins.
Okay, so there's only one winning play. Is that right?
Only one on
Only
doers.
undoers wins. Okay. Yeah. Someone has predicted that undoers will not be found. It's quite hard to find, so we'll see. The other thing about it is that, you know, you have to make FURR, which is like...
Yeah, and that's the thing. The ALA takes R, FUR takes L. Like, there's just so much to consider. NY takes E and S. So, and you have two blanks. There's just too many things to
Well,
think
actually,
about
that's true in theory, but so there's a question: where does undoers fit? It goes next to wary, making WOALAE, FURR, and NYS. But so the there's kind of the cheat code here, right? Because to maximize your points, you need to put the non-blank tiles next to wary. So you have to go FURR. That's actually the first thing to think of in this
first
situation.
thing. True. Because a blank there would be just wasting points.
Yeah, you absolutely cannot put the blank there. So it has to be FURR.
Then you start thinking ER or RR or SR. And ER makes most sense.
So he has found like adorner or adorn, but that makes FURN, which is not going to cut it because that's not a word.
Yeah. I think the worst thing he can do to himself is trying to look for the word first and seeing if it fits. That would just take too much time.
Yeah, that's actually a really good point. In many situations, especially with blanks, it's best to look at where's the high scoring lane, and often that will require you to put specific tiles and specific positions for hooks, right? So if you just think of FURR, it makes his task so much easier. Right, because if you put the R there, then it has to be E in front of ALA.
ER, yeah, that makes sense. And then ERS, so
and then
and
and it has to be the O in front of
WO,
right? So you're almost there.
But you might just give up after OERS. Like, what word ends with OERS?
Undoers. Yeah. I don't know why Victor looks so depressed. Has he found undoers? Like, Victor looks like he knows he's going to lose, but there's only one winning play. So, okay, I guess somebody said in the chat, Victor has underscored himself by 2 points.
Yeah.
Does that make a difference?
Yes,
does that
it
mean
does.
There are more winning plays?
Undoers only wins with 1.
Okay.
So I mean,
maybe he's found something and he thinks he's losing.
But then nothing else comes close to undoers. Actually, the next best move is like endorse, which scores 83 points. So even Victor underscoring himself by 2 points.
Undoers is the only win regardless. So
yes, it's regardless.
I wonder if Victor has seen undoers, which would actually be quite impressive. It's much harder to see things on your opponent's rack, even if you know their tiles, especially with 2 blanks.
Yeah.
So, but you know, even if he knows that Trevor has a winning play, he shouldn't like give it away, right?
Yeah.
The most important thing in a situation where your opponent only has 1 winning play and you've seen it is to act like they have no chance of winning.
Yeah.
You should look very confident. You should be like, okay, you know, you've definitely lost. Just play something, you know, like.
Or maybe just this is just him being nonchalant, like, bro, just play anything and let's get on with it. Oh, Trevor here, really taking his time, and I can't blame him. He has about 5 minutes left now and counting. Still enough time to find that Hail Mary. So the way he plays his styles now, he's probably thinking of Okin Woalar. But the issue he keeps having is that blank tile next to FUR. The moment maybe he hasn't considered
Yeah.
FURR
Okay, so
as
now
a
he's
hook.
found indoors or enddoors, which is not enough because he puts the blank next to FUR.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, he's giving up.
Oh, he
sad.
needs to now he has time. Why just give up? Unless he's gotten the math wrong.
I think he's just completely missed FURR, right? This is he thinks that he can only put the blank next to FUR, so this is the best he can
Yeah.
do. Yeah, he
Yep.
that's why, yeah.
But if he's done the math, he knows this doesn't win. So I mean, might as well just burn all your time. And if this is all you've seen after 8 minutes is down, then probably just play it. But yeah, it seems the move has been committed. And yeah, Victor would win by 5, although it's the wrong scores as stated by the directors, he would win by 7. But we know he's winning by 5 here. What a game. I'm curious if someone is going to walk up to Trevor now and would see him exclaim when he finds out Honduras is the only winning move he had. I think someone is telling him now.
Yeah, it's definitely not the easiest thing to see. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, now he realizes
Wow.
he just needed to change the position of the he just needed to change the position of the last 3 tiles, right? Yeah.
True. It was so close. Wow, what a game this was.
Okay, so we got the finish we wanted because Victor made a good play, but not good enough to be 100%. Well, I mean, I guess theoretically it's 0% because theoretically he should find undoers, but it's obviously in practical terms it was a depends on whether or not he can actually find it.
Yeah.
Sure. I believe we have some people to acknowledge. So shall we get started with that?
Yep. Yeah, you go first.
Okay, so this is the end of the tournament. I'm not sure who has won yet. I will try to get that information as soon as we can. But in order to bring this broadcast to you live on the internet, we had a lot of help. So there are lots of people that we need to thank. I'm trying to read the list, but it keeps the new messages keep scrolling it down. Okay. So first I'd like to thank the annotators who are annotating the game as it's broadcast and keeping the scores updated. So variously we had Cooper, Ashley, Alexander, Ganda, Chris Tallman annotating the games at various different points. There were also lots of commentators from around the world, both yesterday and today. So I'd like to thank Anderina, McLean, David Eldar, Naween, Fernando, Weibin, and Lewis Hawkins. Who else do we need to thank, Excel?
Yeah, a huge thanks to John Hamilton for producing the stream. We've seen him in chat, giving us updates and all. So yeah, huge thanks to you and to the stream coordinator Edward. He's been working overtime, giving us updates as quick as possible, and drawing out the schedule and all that. So huge respect to him there. And the tournament organizer for this is Bob Jackman, and it's been going really smoothly. And yeah, it's just been an amazing tournament here so far. Commentating here in the commentary booth, seeing the players smiling all through. I mean, I would definitely won't forget Nathan and Lucas's game from the last round anytime soon. And last but not least, a huge thanks to Josh Greenway for streaming this on Let's Play Scrabble. And if this is your first time watching, make sure you hit that like and subscribe to this channel. There are a lot more tournament games coming up this year, and if you don't want to miss any of it, make sure you subscribe to this channel.
Yeah, I just want to add, this was so I think this is the second time that the tournament has been streamed, but it's the first time that the stream has been run just by the players. So the first time there was somebody hired, a professional, to do it. So there were definitely some hiccups along the way, but I think overall it's been a great effort, and I hope that everybody watching has enjoyed it.
Well, I know I have, so it's been an incredible experience. We've still not gotten word on the final.
Yeah, I think it's still in
game.
progress.
Yeah.
So basically, the situation is that Saidu is 1 point ahead of Joanne, but they're playing different players because of the pairings.
Yeah.
I believe the pairings are just Australian draw, so there are, rather than King of the Hill, so there aren't that many repeats. So Saidu and Joanne have probably played already. So basically, Joanne needs Saidu standings before this round on screen. Joanne needs Saidu to lose, and as we can see, Joanne's spread differential is already superior to Saidu. So as long as Saidu loses and she wins, she will almost certainly win the tournament, barring like a huge win by Josh Watt. But if Saidu wins, he just wins outright because nobody can catch him.
Yeah. And I believe it was Ronnie that is known to be the upset master or something like that.
Yeah, so right now Ronnie, Saidu is playing Ronnie. So
Sorry guys, it's John here. I've just got some updates with the other games. John Hamilton, producer here. Ronnie is going to lose to Saidu. But in another upset, Rocky is going to beat Joanne.
Okay.
So Saidu wins.
So that means that Saidu wins the tournament outright.
Correct.
And actually, Joanne may fall to well, not lower than third.
Yeah.
If Josh wins his game by enough, depends on the margins of victory. But in any case, congratulations to your 2026 Chris May Winter Masters champion, Ayorinde Saidu.
Just another update. Carmel Dodd beat Josh, so a few upsets in the last round.
Ooh, interesting.
Okay, so the standings are pretty much going to stay the same.
Yeah.
There's going to be some shuffling around from.
But the top three
onwards,
stays the same.
But the top three are the same, right? Yeah.
All right, I'm going to go off air now, folks.
All right. Take care.
Yeah. I think that's pretty much it. We've come to